Alright. Hello, guys. Is the music not too loud or anything? Because I'm trying to sort it out so the music is, like, nice. Oh, give me a minute. I'm gonna have to redo that. You'll see blackness for a moment. Sorry about that. Just need to do that. Oh, give me a moment. 1 second, guys. Just trying to sort out my screen capture because it's just like broken. Alright, there we go. Everything should be working now. Hello Jabby, hello Tovzalan, hello Nolex, Mijaz, Shmiel Show, Electro David, Scripto, DN Games, Dindy, Zoch, Zop. Hello everyone. Hello again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Center. Right. Yeah. Harry Potter Wizard just moved to the view account. Yeah. What's up, Zyger? How the game doing? The game's doing alright. I'm gonna show you what I did. I did a few things off stream. 1 sec, sorry my mic's, I'm just sorting it out. Okay, so I've got a trolley list and I updated it because we're gonna need to do some big stuff today. Anyway, I basically changed some stuff. So first thing I changed was, at the top it used to be, say, Zyger 6000, but because we reached 2,500 subscribers last stream, I set it to 2,500. Someone suggested it. So yeah, Scripto, I made a video today. Oh, that's cool. I'll have a look at it a little bit later. A few things I had to do is I had to move the high score a bit. I still need to play around with it where it should stay, but basically when I exported the game, it was like in the EKG machine, so I had to change that up. Also, the biggest change we're going to be doing today, Trello list. It's basically, I'll show you in a minute what it is. But the biggest thing I'm going to be doing is, yesterday someone suggested that I should have an ending to the game, and I think that's a good idea, because if I just keep it like this, the player's just going to get bored and stop playing. Instead, I reckon we should have like a cutscene, like animation at the beginning, explaining the story or something, like we'll have a story or something, right? And then once you reach the end, we'll have a cutscene animation at the end so you can actually finish the game. So the way I figured I can do it is, once you reach 200 points, then we're going to have an ending of the game. So the thing I did, I need to show you this actually in Nolex, I subscribed. Thank you very much. You can now see it says 0 out of 200. So this is basically going to be, once you reach 200, you'll finish the game. And I set it to 200 because I managed to get to 150 pretty easily, and 200 is a challenge. So that's going to kind of engage people into playing it. We can always lower it down, but it's fairly simple to reach 100, and then 200 shouldn't be too hard after that either. But I'll show you the Trello list. Oh yeah, final thing I did is I made the resuscitation at the end automatic, so you don't have to press R. So look, if I kill myself real quick, you can see it just says resuscitation, right? And then it restarts. Wait, you will watch subscribers' videos? Not right now. Maybe later. Can someone brief me about the game? Yeah, I can brief you about the game. So basically the theme is keep it alive. And it's a story about this little heart, and we'll make some animation and I'll make a story up. But basically he's in this EKG machine because he got stuck in here. And he has to survive in it. So there's pulse lines that he has to avoid. If he doesn't avoid them, then he hits them and they flatline, so then you need to resuscitate the patient. But basically, once you reach 200 points, we're going to have like a cutscene animation thing at the end. So I'm going to be drawing all of that today. How much time do you have until the game of Ludum Da? Actually, let's have a look. I think it's like 13, 14 hours. Let's go on LD 42. Let's have a look. Jam ends in 13 hours, 50 minutes, 41 seconds. So we're going to play that today. We'll do it today. How can we submit our videos, lol? I'm not watching videos at the moment, Dindy, but if I ever do, I'll let you know. Great game, thank you. Give me a moment. I'll open the Trello list, guys, so you can go ahead and read it. Let's open it up. Here you go, this is my Trello list for Ludum Da. So This is some stuff that the things I want to add. Go ahead and read through those. I'll go over them in a minute. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Couldn't you do if game object.text equals... I've got an easy way. I'm just going to check if the score is 200 and whatnot. But we need to draw some, like, animations and stuff. So, it says I need to add... So, stuff that I need to add. More pulse lines, lighting effects, background music, settings menu, application icon. I've actually done that. Credits somewhere, like an intro scene with my name, so we're going to need to do that. End scenes, so the ending to the game, and then whatnot, custom cursor and stuff. So, let's get working on it right now. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make a custom cursor. Alright, guys? Let's make it... because that's going to be really easy to make and add. We're going to just make a completely custom cursor. So, let's type in custom... Let's just type in cursor PNG. We need bloom. There is some bloom in there. I'm probably going to have to adjust it. But let's add a cursor, like, that looks quite nice if we can draw something like that. Just a different colour. But yeah, let's start working on the cursor real quick, because that's not going to be too long. And then I'm going to have to do all the drawings, so, okay. Let me outline what I thought the story would be. So I reckon the story could be that, basically about a heart and the person, and we can start the story being like, the heart says something like, I don't know, me and Johnny were best friends. We shared so many things in common. We both loved beating to music. We both loved oxygen. But one day, I don't know, Johnny got ill, so he got sent to the doctor or something like that. And then, but I wanted to help out, so I jumped in the EKG to try and speed up the rhythm, but got stuck. Now I need to get out to save Johnny or something like that. We basically need a storyline. And yeah, that's basically, we need to set the intensity of the blue to 500. Lol, if I set that, that's gonna just kind of break my game. Look, bloom. See, 30 is already too much, I think. Hard go boom. Yeah, so I need to get a storyline, guys. So if you have any cool storylines of how the heart ended up in the EKG machine, let me know while I create this. I think I'm gonna have to... I've got to eat a better way. Let's just do something like this. Whoops. Edit, redo. Let's redo that real quick. Can I not... Oh. God. Delete path. Where's delete path? Delete vector path. Okay. Make the bloom higher when your score is high. Guys, I don't want to make bloom right now. I need to get a storyline for the heart. Oops. Let's try that. Fill path with black, sure. Wait, what did you say? Story. Crazy scientist made the machine and he connected it to your heart. Only way to survive is to complete the game. If you don't, you die. That's quite a good idea. Story. Someone's heart needed to be replaced in year 2080, and after scanning it, they accidentally transformed it to a virtual heart. Oh, that's a cool idea as well. I have a story. So technically there was a love going, but then the person realized how hard the situation was, so he decided to go through a break. Crazy scientist made that machine and he connected it to your heart. Only way to survive is to complete the game if you don't die. By the way, do you recommend Godot engine for a beginner? Never used it. I've got no idea how to use it, and I've never used it. Story from DN Games. We can do that. We can do it so we connected it to your heart, and now the only way is to survive is to get over the pulse lines or something, I don't know. I like Dindy's story as well. We can kind of adjust the two, I guess. We can just say that in like year 2080, I don't know, like you said, you were going for a normal, you know, like endo, like the heart scan, right? And then when you scanned the heart, what's it called? It got transformed into the machine, and now you've got to try and get out of the machine or whatever. Let's quickly make this low. Oh, well, that's not gonna work, is it? Let's make sure we stroke it actually with a. It's a bit big of a brush. That's alright. What are you guys saying? Godot is actually great. I learned it. It's easier than Unity. Watch Heartbeast. Oh yeah, Heartbeast does Godot tutorials now, doesn't he? Because he used to do like game maker tutorials. Anyway, let's quickly colour in the mouse. We'll do the mouse. And then we need the story because I need to actually like draw cool animations for it and stuff. Well, instead of animations, I'm just going to do it with like a comic sort of style, where we have like kind of just drawings. So first of all, let's make sure we add a background. Let's set it to like dark grey, a bit lighter grey than that. There we go, so I can see exactly where I've gone out the lines. And then we can create a new layer, make this a clipping mask. C# is very easy to learn. Yeah, C# for Unity is well optimized, really, yeah. Yeah, Unity's actually quite easy to start learning it. Whoops. Let's get a slightly greyish colour. Let's set the smoothing to 100. Let's turn the brush down a bit. Sort of that. I'm going to turn the smoothing off now. Just getting some slight, you know, we just want some like slight shading on it and stuff. I think it will look cool if we do that. So that's like 2. I found better user interface. It's easier to learn from Godot free dark mode. Does it? Oh, that's cool. You can use clipping mask too, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm using a clipping mask. Zyger, you should make a vid on trying Godot engine. I should probably, shouldn't I? I just have loads of stuff going on at the moment, so I'll probably try it like not at the moment, but I'll definitely do that video. There's loads of people that suggested it. Never used it. Godot has his own language though, so I'd have to like learn, well, not learn it fully, just like enough so I can understand what's going on. Let's draw the cursor real quick. But yeah, if I can think of a cool like storyline, you guys already gave me some suggestions. I just need to kind of think through whether I want to mix some of them or make it just one story. Interface is just a small hurdle. The main thing is learning and use language efficiently. True. Interface, you can get over, if an interface is bad, you can get used to it anyway. And yeah, there's some interfaces which are just really easy straight away, but if you just kind of like, I don't know, like obviously interface does matter, because the better the interface, the easier it's to like really learn it, I guess, and it's a lot easier to use. But still, I think interface isn't the biggest thing you should be learning. I think you should be learning the language and how to optimize it, just like other people just said. Let's get that coloured in a bit. Let's get a brush of like 3. Made the mouse icon a broken window. I love both Godot and Unity, but I decided to use GameMaker for 2D and Godot for 3D. That's an interesting choice, actually. I don't know what Godot's 3D is like, actually, but, you know, it might be good, I don't know. Never used it, so. I mean, I never used Godot in general, but, like, I heard it can do 3D, but I didn't know how good it was, in all honesty. So I just kind of picked Unity, because it's kind of well-known, and there's, like, everything you need in line. Right, so we have a mouse button. Let's remove that. Let's just press File, Save As, Ludum there, and we'll call it mouse. Okay, let's add the mouse in. That's going to be this is literally the easiest thing we're going to be adding today, is the mouse. Ludum there, mouse. I just have a problem importing Unity assets, and I feel like C# is kind of complicated. I mean, I'm just continuously learning it because it's a good engine. Let's select the mouse. Will it work? Okay, so clearly it's not working because my mouse isn't showing up. Do I need to make this like a cursor? Apply? Nope. Why isn't this working? Anyone know? Because I don't really understand why it's not working. Mouse, I've got it selected. Do I need to press that? Support virtual texturing? No, probably don't need to press that. Whoops. That is true, what Daniel R just said. Oh, there we go, we've got the mouse. So we've got a custom mouse now. That's cool. Right, we've done the custom mouse. We can play around with it later, but we need to get stuff working. So custom cursor is done. Let's do an intro scene. So like just a title scene, first of all. So I'm gonna need to make this 1920 by 1080 actually. Okay, I need to also think of a story. But no, it is true. If you learn Unity, it's going to be a lot easier for you to find to find a job. I mean, I very much doubt it that there is many companies using GameMaker. Like, obviously there is, because for example, Undertale was made in GameMaker, and a bunch of other stuff. Same with Godot. There is companies that make games in those, but they're usually not big companies, or there's not that many of them, and it's a lot harder to get a job. Anyway, want to write something like Zyger presents, right? We'll make it white, and we'll make it the bold font because that's the font that I've just been using all day. That's for the whole game. Let's quickly make a grey background so I can see what I'm doing as well. Oh, remove there we go. So, whoops. There you go. Something like this, like Zyger presents. And then, well, Snail was made with GameMaker, I think. Did he use GameMaker? Yeah, but if you don't have good PC and you want to make games more professionally, for sure use Unity. title. I want to copy this. Where's duplicate? Untitled 2. There we go. There we go. This is going to be our title screen. Zyger presents. Okay. Let's make sure this is in the middle. There we go. File. We'll save this as title screen. Just call it Zyger presents. Title. And I want to save it in assets sprites already. Let's just save it there. I think that should automatically import it. Yeah, Zyger presents. Okay. So we're going to need to get a new scene for that, I believe. Because we have the main scene. Save this real quick. Which is just skip a beat. But we're going to need a new scene. So if we can copy everything. Copy it. Create new scene. Let's call it title scene. Paste everything in. What does that look like? That looks like that. A couple of things we're going to remove this. We also don't need the heart. We also don't need the YouTube button. We also don't need any of these buttons because we're just going to do it as a timer. So if I press play, what does that look like? It's broken at the moment because we've got too many cameras. Let's remove that camera. And then somewhere in here I've got to assign a camera. Sorry, that's my dog if you can hear him. Let's press play. I'm currently working in Unity on a game for another YouTuber. Oh, nice. Make that a different scene, then make it like a smooth transition from the menu scene. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Also, Zyger, you can play Wild Down Smith Time Machine on the background, please. Is it copyright free? It has to be copyright free. I don't know how to make transitions between scenes though. That's fine, I know how to make them. I most likely build tools to, like, I have generator. Okay, so this is what it currently looks like. Let's add the title real quick. And we'll add a transition, don't worry. It'll be quite simple to add it. We need this first though. What does that look like? Zyger presents. And then I just need some cool transitions for when, well, just, okay. So we've got the transition, and then what I need to do is basically, I've already done this. Let's just add transition to main. Let's call it that. We'll create a new script for this. So basically, after a few seconds, it's going to transition to main. So I've got this on here. It's basically an avoid update, and that's all we need to do really. Is basically void update. We're going to start the quarantine, and instead we're going to call this load main scene. Let's copy that. And we need scene management as well, because otherwise it's not going to work. And instead of this, we're going to do something else. Also, 3 seconds probably too long. Let's do like, actually we can try 3 seconds. And then we can just load, what's it called? We can then switch scenes, basically. So let's quickly copy this a second, transition to main. And main is, what index is main? Let's have a look. Build settings. Main is 0, so we just need to change it to 0. We'll check if that works, basically. What are you guys saying? Oh, doggo, I have 3. Oh, nice. I've got 1 dog. It's a border collie. My dog's name is Sammy. Also, you need that title scene built index to 0 or it won't be the first scene that loads up. Oh, yeah, God. Wait. Build settings, add opens. Okay, we're going to have to add this to as 0, so we're going to have to play around with things real quick. So, thank you for letting me know. We're going to have to go through every script and change the transition stuff. So, here, okay. Load control scene. Control scene's going to be now this. This is going to be now 2, I believe. This is going to be now 1, I believe. This is also going to be 1. And then we're just going to have to do the controls main menu thing. So let's load the controls real quick. Save, yep. I think this should all work now. So, let's have a look. It might not work. We'll just have to try it out and see, I guess. Title scene. I leave because of school at around 8 US time. Oh, okay. Is there any other text editors like that support Unity? Do Control S, it's easier. Oh yeah, I can just do Control S. Whoops. Alright, so it won't load anything yet. Because we haven't done an anim yet. Whoops. Let's drag that in. There we go. We've got a little thing. I need to set it to be longer, not just 3 seconds though. Let's set it to let's try 5 and we'll have a look what that looks like. Let's do 6 actually. Let's test it out. In Serbia we didn't go to school until next year, yay. I don't have school anymore either. Because I was in my last year, I don't need to do my exams and I'm just waiting till uni starts, which is September. Oh, it waits 6 seconds for the transition. No, I need to do it a bit differently. I need to do it so it starts the quarantine. It waits 6 seconds and then it does this. I think that should be fine. Let's try that out. Let's test it out, I guess. Yeah, online school sucks bottom. Yeah, I mean, my teachers weren't consistent with setting me work or anything, which is alright. Alright, so that's a bit too long. I think what we need to do to get it all nice is wait 3 seconds here. And then wait another 3 seconds afterwards. Or let's set that to 2 or whatever. So the transition is like, so it waits 3 seconds, and then it's gonna do the transition and like wait a little bit, so let's have a look. Also, I think the bloom's too much, guys. I'm sorry, but it's a bit too much. Like I couldn't even tell what it was trying to say. There we go. Now that's all good. And now we need to create some animations. Okay. Alright. So we need to create a storyline. So let's go into 1920, 1080. So what storyline are we using? Are we saying like the heart, I don't know, are we saying that he went to a doctor's visit and he accidentally got sucked into the EKG machine? Or are we saying that... Rainy, open up Notepad. I'll show you a couple story ideas I have. So the first one I think is sort of based on Dindy's idea, where Hart goes to a doctor and, I can't spell, and accidentally gets sucked into the EKG, right? We don't care about the spelling. And has to get out. Second story is Hart and his friend Johnny, who's also a heart. We can change the name. Go to the doctor's visit. And heart gets sucked into the machine and now has to dodge the lines, otherwise Johnny will flatline, or something along the lines of that. Are you going to study anything game dev related? Yes, I'm going to uni and I'm doing a game dev course. Well, it's actually, basically it's just computer science. So, evil scientist experimenting on heart, causing it to get sucked in. Now he has to survive. I think I like that idea, which was Dindy's idea. Okay, so we need to kind of write it out. Yeah, I'm doing the crazy scientist. So first, because we're going to need to do several images. So the first image will have the heart being held by crazy scientist, where he's sort of like saying, well, we can say something like, the heart was being experimented by crazy scientist, whatever. So we need to create a crazy scientist. So let's Google some PNG crazy scientist. Thank you, Freezone, for subscribing. I'm in middle school. Stop flexing your majors. Well, I don't have any yet, but I'm gonna be going, so can't wait for that. Okay, so we need to draw a crazy scientist holding the heart, I guess. Oh, that's a cool scientist. Let's draw something like that. I'm gonna copy it in for reference, basically. So, I don't have my drawing tablet, so this is gonna be a little bit harder, but we're gonna try anyway. I just need to add some smoothing, I think. So how about we have like the crazy scientist like this, right? He's gonna have his like little neck or whatever, right? So let's go like this a bit. And he's gonna be like holding basically the heart. This cat can be like down. So look at that, we're gonna refine it, obviously. Who doesn't love a little crazy scientist in their life? I'm guessing you've done computer science A levels. Yes, I was doing, I actually did, what I did was, at GCSE, I did computer science, and I did a, what's it called, game dev. It was like ICT Cider. And then at A levels, I was doing computer science, yes. Hello. So this will be our kind of rough design. We need some like, because he's gonna be holding the heart, right? Let's get him a bit smaller. He needs some crazy hair now. So let's create some crazy hair, I guess. So no hair. What does hair look like? That's my. And we'll have like a. I think that's too much though. I think we should do like. Michael Reeves is the man-child. True crazy scientist. Right, what I'm gonna do, because I'm terrible at hair, I'm gonna just copy this hair. just roughly copy it because I don't know how to really draw it. It doesn't matter. Whoops, I wasn't meant to draw that on the same layer. Just trying to draw it on a separate layer. I want to get a silhouette of the scientist anyway, so I don't really care about details. You can see it's a bit too small right now, but we can change that. And now, because I'm basically just going to be drawing the silhouette, so trust, it's going to be fine. So that's going to be the hair for him. And then look, if I merge this down, you see what I mean by drawing silhouette. We basically are just going to fill it in right now. And I'm going to have to, obviously you can see those ugly lines, we're going to have to fix all of that up. But that won't be too hard to fix. But basically, we're going to kind of try and get around it, that I don't have to draw the crazy scientist. Just finished my first year of uni computer science games tech. Judging by your channel, you find your first year at uni a breeze. Oh, okay, that's good. I'm actually really excited. I still need to draw some gloves and stuff, don't I? Let's quickly draw this up. Also, Bloom's gonna make this look really nice in game. Trust. Alright. Sebastian Lake is a lot of Unity experiments, though. Yeah, he's really. I actually really like his channel. Then we need some like. He's gonna be holding the heart, so. I believe. Did I have it open? No. Let's open it up. So let's do. Actually, I've got a heart here. Let's duplicate this one. Duplicate to Untitled 2. There we go. He's going to be holding the heart, like so. And we need like a sad face, or like a scared face on this heart. I need it to be smoothed out though. Alright, and we're gonna need some like gloves on this man. How long have you been doing Unity? Not that long. My first, well, I did a game in 24 hours without knowing C#. Then I basically made a this 3D game, but I haven't been doing it like every day or anything. It's just been whenever I feel like making a game in Unity, in all honesty. So, not actually that long. Alright. So that's the smile, okay. Right, so this is where he's going to be holding the heart, basically. So then we need some, like, text and some writing. So we can say something like... We can write some text, and what should we say? Like, one day, a crazy scientist decided to experiment on me. But I want to write it by hand. Also, I've realised I'm going to have to, right, a couple of things we need to do. Make the background black, or like dark grey, because that's the monitor's colour. And basically my question is, if I add black to it, you won't really be able to see it. You can name the scientist Leo because he is top tip. Okay, yeah, we'll name him Leo. My friend's gonna be like, because I know Leo, he's gonna be like, what the hell? Okay, so let's do that. Let's do black. Actually, let's try to say here first of all. One day, Leo the scientist stole. What should we call the heart? Any names for the car? Any? Had them be the title screen animation. What, with the heart beating, or what should we? Stole the heart to experiment on it. Yeah, sorry, Dindy, I had to choose one story. One day, Leo the scientist stole the heart to experiment on it. Let's change it to white as well. I need to see which one I kind of want. No, I don't want the flag. Where should I have the text? Should I have it? I was thinking we can have it like here. Tibbles the heart. Charlie the heart, a magical heart with mystical powers. Tibbles the heart, Pumpy the heart. The scientist is Leo because he's got top tip. So let's just say stole. So are we calling it? Yeah, I will. The heart will be pumping. Should I call the heart Pumpy? Stole Pumpy the heart. Stole Pumpy the heart to experiment on it. In that case, if I'm going to animate it, I don't need that. We can test this out in Unity on the game. I'm way better at Premiere Pro than Photoshop. Well, I'm still learning Photoshop. So we're calling it Hearty the Heart. Let's call it Hearty like that. So one day, Leo the scientist stole Hearty the heart to experiment on it. So I'm gonna have to save this. Let's file save this as in assets. I'm gonna call it story image 1, I guess. Then back in Unity, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this all in the same layer, okay? Because it's just gonna be easier. So instead of doing the transition here, actually we can do a transition, but instead of switching scenes, we're gonna make something, basically, what's it called? Something visible. So the way basically we're gonna do it is, if you have a look in my main scene, save this, yeah. We have, where's the canvas? Oh no, not my main scene, game scene, sorry. We've got my canvas and my restart display. And I have to use Photoshop and Premiere Pro for my media course. Oh, okay. I use Premiere Pro as well, I just started using it though. I totally thought you were participating in the compo on the jam. No, I'm not doing the compo because I'm new to, first of all, I'm new to Unity, and doing it in 40 hours is just going to be really hard. Also, anyone can participate in the, what's it called? In the jam anyway. So there's a couple things we need to add. Whoops, let's open up the player real quick. Oh, game object, okay. So what we're gonna do is if we have this transition to main, right? There's a couple of things we're going to do. Afterwards, we're going to set this to true. Now, we don't know what that is yet, so we're going to call this object image1. And we're going to set it to true. Honestly, I haven't got the patience for it. Yeah. The first time I used Premiere Pro, it was like, I like using the program, and I tried to make a video really cool. I used it in Project Jude, basically, in that video. And God, was it hard. It took ages. Add volume sliders to playtest, it's too loud. Yeah, I'm gonna add volume sliders, graphic options and stuff, but I'm doing this first. If we can do the scenes, then I'll do the rest. It's been 47, oh my God, it has, and I have done nothing. Okay, right. Well, I did this entry scene, I guess. Okay, so there's a couple of things we're going to need to add. Let's go into sprites. We're going to add this dude in here. And let's increase him up a bit. So that's what he's going to look like. Story image 1. And we're going to add the heart icon to it. Whoops. Oh, not the icon, sorry, just the ghost. Actually, I've got a better idea. Let's just do it in Photoshop because it's just going to be... We can always edit the animations later, but for now I'm going to do it in Photoshop because it's just going to be easier, if that makes sense, because... Save that real quick. Alright. There we go. How do I make it invisible now? I forgot how I do it. Do I do it in properties? Guys, any idea how I make this invisible now? First things first, we're going to need to do this in presents title. Unity, how to make an image invisible. Set alpha to 0. No, because I'm doing it, look, if I show you what I mean. I'm using it as this, image1.setActive true. So how do I deactivate it in the first place? Can I do it here? Surely that makes it invisible now, right? No. How do I disable it? The check mark by the name. Do I press the I or do I press the little, like... I want to disable it, basically. Because I don't know how I did it. But basically, if I show you, on the game scene, I somehow managed to disable it, the restart here. On the right in the inspector. Okay, in the inspector. Okay, wait, let me have a look. Save. On the right in the inspector. Okay, wait. Oh, thank you. That's good. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at it real quick. So Zyger presents. Okay, and then right, we need to play around with that real quick. With this transition stuff. So what it does is it starts the quarantine. What will happen is 3 seconds, it will show it, then it will set the trigger and show an animation end trigger. Then we need a new animation where it's gonna set. Oh, okay. A couple of things I'm going to do is instead of end trigger, it's gonna be the starting animation now. So if we go into our animator, it's just called. Oh, we've got an end trigger, okay. I need it to play the starting animation. We'll make a transition back and we'll do this. Trigger, start trigger. So we'll set this for a trigger. So we make sure that it's the start trigger. So change all that. Okay. So now what we should be able to do is go into here. There's also a couple of things. Public game object, and there's going to be called title image. Let's do that. And what it's going to do is going to play the start trigger, and it's going to set the title image to set active false. Make sure it's called start trigger as well. Let's just double check on that. Start trigger, yeah. We also need the title screen, so just itself. Do you know about, you can also enable it with C#, okay. Let's have a look at the animations real quick. So, what's the starting animation? Oh god. I'm gonna have to... Right, so basically what I want it to do is basically... Right, let's remove the transitions completely a minute. Let's make it so it waits 3 seconds and then it sets this to false. And then we'll copy this. And set this to true. And set it to be image 1. Let's have a look at that. There's no animation transition, sorry, yet. It should work, you're doing it right, okay. How long is left on the clock? We'll have a look in a minute. Okay, and then it switches to this. Okay, we just need some animations. And I also want to change the text because it's really hard to read it. Like this. If I make the text bigger, does it make it easier to read it? Like, does it spread it out a bit more? Oh no, we need to like mess around with the text. So here. No, I'm trying to, right. How do I, right, I forgot how you do this. Okay, there it is. We need to select it. We need to make the spacing between it. Three, 10, 20. Is that alright to read? One day Leo the scientist stole Harty the heart to experiment on it. I think we said it a bit higher. Also, for some reason, it has like a white outline. So the way we're gonna combat that is select it all. Select, modify, expand by 4 pixels, sure, and then fill it with black. Just absolutely fill it like so. File, save. Now let's add some transitions, right? So I think we should just do completely new transitions on it. So if you go into animations, we need to add a different animator to it, basically. Instead of panel, we'll do panel 2 or something. So you've got panel 1 and panel 2. Well, I'm going to create a new animator controller and call it panel 2. So we're going to add a new complete animator to it, and we're going to create new animations, right? So create, this will be cutscene, let's call it cutscene, start. So let's record. We're going to do some basics, just fade in and out. So the first one we're going to do is like this. To this. So let's play it. It goes dark to light. Pretty nice. And then we just need to get an end one where we do cutscene end. What are you guys saying? Try unchecking sprite render and not whole object. If the object doesn't exist in the first place, it can't run the... It's all working now, so... You can access it from another script, I think. No school, just realised it's Patrios Day. And then we're going to go from black. So we're going to go from black to transparent. Cool, so we've got those two animations. And then basically what we need to do is create a sort of trigger effect. So we can do so that when you entry it has the cutscene start. That's pretty nice. And then we're gonna do a trigger to make it basically ending and starting. And basically what we're gonna do is make a transition here. Set this so it has no extra time, 0. Set this to be ending. And then we're going to make a transition from there to there. And this one we're also going to set like these values down. But start this one as starting. So that should all work now fine. And now we can just do the title stuff. So we can just do the transition stuff. So basically what we need to do is it's going to wait 3 seconds. It's going to do this, and we'll call this ending, and then it's going to wait like, I don't know, 1.5 seconds, and then it's going to show starting. It's going to wait another 1.5 seconds or something. This one we can do, this one's 1 minute, so let's do 1 second, right? And then it's going to show the... So basically what's going to happen at the moment is it's going to wait 3 seconds when it says Zyger presents. Then it's going to do the ending animation, which is going to wait for 1.5 seconds. Then it's going to do the starting animation, it's going to wait 1 second. Also, let's make sure that it removes it somewhere there. And it's going to make this to be true, like so. And then we'll make it wait like 3 seconds. And we'll do the starting animation, and then we'll set this to false. We need to have a look what that's going to look like, because I've got no idea. Record like an evil laughing sound for the start and the end, and add intense music, like mildly intense music. I don't know what words to use. Alright, we need to work on that later then, because let's try and get this cutscene, because there's going to be multiple images we're going to need, but let's have a look what it looks like. Okay, so clearly it's not working, so it's it's looping because, okay, I'm a little stupid, my bad. These shouldn't have a loop on them. Let's have a look. Okay. So something's clearly not working. Let's do it one by one again. So it's going to start the quarantine. It's going to wait 3 seconds, do the ending animation. Let's remove all of this stuff because I think it's just... Let's have a look at that. So what it should do. Hello, Snap Story. Yeah, it's working amazingly, isn't it? Why is it doing that? I know why. Because it's... After it waits 3 seconds and it does the animation, I need it to set... Let's do this. False. And it's going to be the title image. So what's going to happen is it should wait 3 seconds, then do the closing animation, then get rid of the image, wait... we don't want it to wait 1.5 seconds. We want it to then do the starting animation. which I need to make sure that I'm spelling correctly. 1 second. Fort. If not, I'll try it a different way. I want to have a look. I did something. Oh, because it's the same. Oh no, this should start. Okay. This should start completely transparent and then it should turn dark, like so. So it should start transparent and go dark, whereas this one should start dark and go transparent. Let's check it out again. What? Okay, wait. Alright, it's because we didn't do this. Whoops. My fault. I think that should be there. It's just playing around with it, I think. Trying to get it to work. You need to wait after it plays the end one. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... There we go, that works. And then it's gonna... Alright, cool. It all works now. After it plays the starting, we're gonna set image 1 to true. Let's have a look at that. And then we're gonna wait. I don't know, should we give the player 4 seconds? 4 sounds good. It's already been an hour. Hollow Jack makes games. Okay, so it's not setting it to true for some reason. Why is it not setting it to true? That's the question, isn't it? What I should do is after the starting animation. Oh! No, that's fine. Because... So what it should do, basically, is show the presents, wait 3, then do this, then do the opening animation, which it does right now, and it should set it to be active. This should now be active, but it's not. So it does appear. Oh, okay, I think what we need to do is set an idle animation. Let's do that. Let's just set an idle animation. So create state empty. Let's rename it to idle because we kind of need just an idle when nothing happens. So what we want is it starts with a starting. Make transition to this. Let's delete those. And make a transition to this and this back to this if we have a this. Right. Makes no sense, but you trust me. So this will only happen if ending occurs. Yep. So just 0, 0, fixed duration 0. Has exit time 0. Wait. So that just like that. Okay. And this will happen only if the ending is correct. And this will go to there, and this will only happen if... Important here. If starting is correct. And this will just go here no matter what after it's finished. So let's test it out real quick. What have you done since yesterday? Because I just got here. I'll show you in a minute. It's like it's not setting it to be active for some reason. But clearly it is. It's saying that it's setting it active. Okay, so what if we set this image to active? Because it might be just something with the image broken. I don't know. What if we said it's a true then? It's not setting it to true anymore. Because it's clearly doing the animation and it's clearly like creating the transition. So 1 minute guys. So it waits 3 seconds, then it plays the ending transition. It sets it to false, and it waits to 1.5 seconds. Then it starts the starting transition. I don't understand why it doesn't set it to true again. It should set it to true, and it's not. Do you have any tips for new game creators? Start with something small and try and get a small game finished, because I started with Awoken and it's taking forever because it's a big project that I undertook. So just, I recommend starting with something easy. Okay, so I need to check why it's not setting it to be true. Right, let's completely remove this a minute. What happens if we just set it to true like this? Wait, what did I remove there? Let's remove all of this real quick. And let's set it to image 1. Because I need to see if it's actually setting it to be true. Like, is it turning it on? Let's have a look. Right, so this is going straight away to cutscene this. And this should just go here no matter what. Alright, let's do this. Let's delete that a minute. Let's create an idle animation just here. This is just going to be it. Well, no, it's going to be... Let's make sure it's just empty like so. So this is just the animation. Cool, so now what we need to do is make a transition that it goes from... So it goes to start scene, and then it's going to go to cutscene idle. Now cutscene idle is going to make a transition to this, but this is only going to be happening if the ending is set to true. That's correct. And then this, once this is finished... Oh, okay, I've got an idea. What we need to do is do it like this. And it's going to make a transition here. I think it's because I did my transitioning wrong, so... Starting. And this is going to go back to idle. So basically what I want it to do is it's going to enter with the starting scene. The starting scene then is going to go back to the idle scene, which is just normal. Then from the idle scene, if starting is set to true, it's going to go back to the start scene. And then back here, and then, okay, cool. This should all work now fine, hopefully. And I'm saying that, I don't know how it's going to work. So what it does is it waits 3 seconds, does the ending animation, sets the title screen to false, waits 1.5 seconds, does the starting animation, sets image active 1 true. Let's have a look at that. I don't know if it's going to work. Try and figure it out. I think there's a special keyframes in animations that can trigger code. Okay, what if we do that? Let's have a look at that. Whoops. Let's press play. Let's have a look. Oh, so it actually drew the thing. Alright, what I think we need to do is I think we need to set it false here. So that when we go here, let's have a look at that. Alright, that's just completely not worked. Right, I've got an idea. I think we don't want to have it on here, in all honesty. I think we need to do like a complete new object. Let's rename this cut scene manager. I will just add the cutscene stuff to it. We want this one. So presents title, this is going to be the title. This is going to be the animation, and this is going to be image 1. And then we can set this to false. And then we can go to the manager. I think this might just work a lot better. It's going to set it to true, it's going to do that, then it's going to set it back to false, then it's going to set this to true. Let's have a look. Interesting. I think there are special keyframes and animations that can trigger code. That works, okay, that works, cool. It works. The reason it's like bumping up and down because it's not actually doing anything yet. Couple things though. This dude's gonna have to be white. Sorry, that's just the way it's gonna have to be. Right, let's do Control Z real quick to like fill it in with like. It's selected, let's go image, adjustments. It's working though, so now we just need to make more drawings. Let's make him grey maybe like that. Let's have a look what that looks like. Light grey. It's actually working now, by the way. It's gonna look weird because it's nothing. Okay. It's gonna have to wait on this for quite a while though, because I wanna, when it said it's to true, I want it to wait. Let's give the player like 6 seconds to read it. Let's have a look at that. One day, Leo the scientist stole Hearty the heart to experiment on it. Okay, we're gonna have to. I think I do it there. I was just waiting 6 seconds. Oh god, why is it? It's repeating the ending animation. That's what it's doing. Okay. So why is it? It's not. It should be going back once this is finished. Okay, I'll set a separate trigger. I'll set a trigger to called idle, and I'll make sure it sets this. Okay. Oh, actually, I think that's literally all we need to do. Let's do that. Let's test it out real quick. Yeah, there we go. It's working fine. Alright. Cool! It's working! Yay! Let's wait like 1.5 seconds though. Oh wait, 6 seconds. And the way we can fix it as well is make sure this also has a... Just make sure all of these are correct. Cool. It should be working now. We just need to draw more images, and then we're going to have to do that at the end of the game. What's happening? What did I do? What I did was change this. What are you guys saying? Turn loop off, and add lighting sounds and stuff. Loop is off, look. Let me show you. It's just the cutscene idle's going to have a loop on, but let's show those into animations as well. Cutscene ending, loop off. Idle has to have a loop, this doesn't. But I don't know what's broken. It's like it's waiting forever. Okay, so it does the starting animation, then it just... Oh god, alright. So it loads it, waits 3 seconds, turns it off, we got the end animation. So what's happening is it's going to the start animation. Once this finished, this should go back to the idle animation. Which is not doing. It did it a second ago and now it's broken again. Oh my god. I think we're just gonna have to do this idle thing. That's the way I can ensure that it's 100% happening. So, right, it's doing this. Then I want it transition, idle. Let's test it out. Is that how I spelled it? Let me check if that's how I spelled it. No, idle was a capital letter. Cool. It was working a second ago, guys. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I need to set the idle thing though. But then if I don't, it doesn't work. Well, am I the only one typing in chat? Lol. Hello, hello VT Savaki. Hello Daniel. There shouldn't have to be any of them though. Right, guys. Can I have some help? So, entry. We go into the cutscene. Then the cutscene uses this. All I did was... Oh, maybe I should do fixed has exit time. I think that's... This was 0.25. And then it worked. I don't know. But it's not working now. See, it's not going... What it's doing is it's stopping. It's not going back to the idle animation. It's not going back to the idle animation for some reason. Let's try that. Okay, well that worked, but it's a bit odd, so let's try and fix it. I think it has to have an exit time. I think the transition duration, though, we could set that to like 0. Let's have a look. No, it's still blinked. One day, Leo the scientist stole Hearty the heart to experiment on it. Okay, so it's working now, but it's doing that weird, like... I think exit duration we should... Right, what if I do 0.25, but what happens if I set that to 0? I guess we just need to play around with it. Yeah, I think it has to have an exit time as well. Oh, because it's right. Okay, I know why it's doing that. Let's speed it up to like, let's slow it down to like 0.7. Let's check if that works. No, we need it to be slower. Let's have a look. It still blinks. It like blinks, and I think that's because it's what it's doing is it's playing the ending animation and waiting 1.5 seconds. I think we just need to turn that down to like. Let's try 1 second. Said it's like 0.2. See, it still did it. So, what did you say? 0.2, yeah? And I think we can just change it in cutscene manager. Set that to like 0.7. So it waits even slower. Let's have a look. Okay, 0.2 is too slow. So it still blinks, that means we've got to turn down the time on here. So let's turn it down even more, let's turn it to like 0.5. Okay, wait. 1 minute, guys, I just need to send a message real quick. What if I set that to 0 as well? What happens then? Does that break it? Oh, okay. What if I... So that's sort of like sped it up. So what if I set it to 0.5? Higher up. What it's doing is it's doing the animation. Okay. What I think we can do, this was 0.25, right? What I think we can do is we can just set it here. Is it this 3 second? Because it might be this. What if I set this to 1.5? What happens then? Let's have a look. Yeah, it is unchecked. The loop is unchecked. Whoops. Oh, that was close. Let's turn it down. No, because I want it to sort of like wait 3 seconds. Then I want it to do that. I think it's because... Okay. I think it's because I need a... Let's try that. See, it's like blinking. I don't want it to blink. Because what it's doing is it's doing the animation of the transition and then it's going back to idle too fast, I think. That's what's happening. It's going back to idle too fast, so we need to slow down. Yeah, it is unchecked. Loop time is unchecked. It's going back to idle too fast. It's going back to here. So exit time. If I turn that up, does that like... Does that make it better or does that make it worse? Do I need to make it... Maybe make it play the ending animation before set it to false. Put exit time 1, yeah? Let's have a look. No, it's still like blinked, see? And then it just doesn't do the animation. Oh my god. And it does the transition, right. You can see, it does the transition, it did the transition, and then it goes back to idle before it happens. And I need it to, okay. What if I slow down the animation? Does that change anything? Oh, that's close. What if we slow down it even more, like 1.2? Okay, that's a bit too fast. Too slow, sorry. Let's have a look. Right, that works, but now this one does the same thing, so we're gonna have to fix it on this one as well. Why does it happen on that one though? It shouldn't even happen on that one, because maybe do that. It was 0.5, I need to remember that. This is so annoying. God. Let's play that again, I need to see it again. Zyger presents. It's like it waits too long before. I think it has to set it true here. Should we try that? That might work a bit better. We'll have a look. See, it's like blinking. See what's going on in the animation state while playing. Exit the full screen and keep animation state and see. Okay, right, yeah, I'll do that. Let's have a look what's happening. Oh, I can't see what's happening. Auto live link. Do I have to turn that on? What? Wait a minute. Auto live link is on now. So we'll be able to see what happens, I think. Okay, it's not auto live link, is it? It's not showing me what it's. You can make it play lighting sound when it does this thing when it blinks, so the scientists look like it's supposed to be there. Let's have a look. I could. Should we do that? Should we just use the bug to our advantage? Because I could also just open this up and draw some lighting. Like, wait, file open. I've got some... Look, if I go into my GFX folder real quick. There's a version 2. I could add some lighting. I think that would be quite... That might be quite cool. I could add it. Yeah, I didn't see any transition either. I opened the animation thing and it didn't work. Let's try and open this one and see what happens and get this selected. Let's have a look. It's not going to show me anything. Okay. Lightning. Let's just get some lighting. I think that would be quite cool. Anyway. Should we do the lighting thing yet? Yeah, because I think the lighting will just work. Actually, I'm just gonna draw on it, wait. I'm gonna draw on some lightning myself. I think it'll be quite cool anyway. What was that? I got a sound effect and it didn't show up. Oh, thank you, Jumpan, for subscribing. Appreciate it a lot. Let's create some lighting then. Why lightning on a screen? I'm out of context what you want to do. I see where inside C-sharp animation goes forth and back. Okay, look, I'll show you because you're out of... You might help me, though, with this. So basically what's happening is I'm trying to do some transitions and stuff. So what I want it to happen is I want it to show Zyger presents. Then I want it to use the fade start animation. So this is the starting animation where it gets darker, right? So what will happen is it'll show Zyger presents. Then what it'll do is it'll get darker like so. Then I want it to play the ending animation where it gets lighter. So it will play the ending animation. And I want it to basically make this image visible at this point and make the Zyger Presents title invisible. So what I've got is, if I open my transitions to menu, is you can see what's happening currently is it's setting the title screen to true at the moment. Then it's loading the quarantine, and what's happening here is it's waiting 3 seconds. Then it's setting the title image to false, so it's no longer visible. Then it's playing the ending animation. It's setting the image 1 to true, and it's waiting a couple of seconds. So I don't know, should I remove that completely? Let's try this out first. So you can see it's like blinking for some reason. Really weirdly. It's blinking for no reason. So what I think might be the way to do it is doing it with the trigger of idle. So this will happen if idle is true. I think that's the best thing I can do probably right now. So cutscene start will only switch to idle if idle is true, and this will go back if starting is true. Idle, okay, let's go over them. And let's set this back to 1, because it was 1 in the first place. Oh, sorry, this was 0.29 actually. Just keep it at that a minute. Why not animate the opacity of the image? I could, but then I want actual like transitions, and I think it'll be cool with this way. Alright, so what I want it to do, set this to true. The other one's set to false anyway. Then I want it to wait 3 seconds, set it to false, do the ending transition to true. And then for now, let's just make yield return new. Wait for... Do end of frame? Should we do that? Waits for end of frame. Let's have a look at that. And then it sets idle to true. Because that might be the better way to do it, I think. You also have to animate that disables the image. Yeah, that's fine. Let's have a look. Let's press play. Let's have a look. Interesting what it's doing. Maybe it's the idle animation that's broken. No, it shouldn't be. It should reach the end. See, why is it blinking like that? That's my question. Why is it freaking blinking like that? Do I need to get that up a bit? I don't know. Like maybe like that a bit. Or do I just need to set everything to 0 like that? Let's have a look at that. What if I do this? Why can't I move that at all? And make only one fluent animation where ending times are all set to 1. You should be better to have it all in one animator, as multiple animations are tied to one another, than using that yield, I think, blink from there. Yeah, but I don't know how to use anything else. What if I set it to 0? There we go. Make sure everything is set to 0. So why is that there? That's what I don't understand. Whoops. Set that to 1. Okay. What is happening here? Should we try this out? Let's have a look. I don't know. Oh, that seemed to work fine actually. Wait, let's have a look. Alright, let's test it out real quick. So then it ends till the end of frame, and I want it to play the starting animation. And then once again, I think this might actually work, guys. I think I managed to fix it. Just gonna play that, and it's gonna set this image to true. Let's have a look. It might not work, it might work. We'll have a look at it, we'll test it out. So it's doing something, and then set that speed to 1, make sure they're all set to 1. Zyger, you should make another 2 animations with only 1 frame for enable/disable the image. And bring them there inside the animator and place them right where you want. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that, and I think for the fact that this is just a really simple game. No, I wanted to put the ending again. That's what I want. Whoops. Ending again or starting again? Let's have a look. I don't know. We haven't even drawn all the images for the story. What's the starting? Wait, 1 minute. That gets darker, but I want it to be dark already and get lighter. So cutscene end is what we want, which is ending. Right, it's called ending, yeah. Okay. Do you mean to trigger all at once? So it's playing the ending animation. So it's going from light to dark. Then we don't need any of that. We just need to, like, wait, I don't know, 1.3 seconds. Let's check that. Wait, so the ending animation is... It gets darker. Okay. I think it's because we need to do this. Wait. Oh god. Is it only me who can hear the music? Can you hear it or not? Because can you not hear me? Wait, I can turn myself up a bit. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's try this. Wait, quick question, guys. If I make a video in like Premiere Pro, can I add it to Unity as a video? It's very quiet. Okay, I'll turn it on. What if I completely remove this? If not, we're gonna just have to do it as it is. But final question, guys, because does anyone know, you have 3 nodes in Animator. Are you trying to run them all by sequence? So if I make a video, I'll be able to add it into Unity, right? Let me test it out with a random video of mine. Because in that case, I'll just animate it in Premiere Pro, and I think it'll be easier. Yeah, that's going to be better. Yeah. That's going to be 10 times better, guys. Okay. Let's quickly make a video, then. Because I think it'll just be a lot easier, wouldn't it? Oh my god. It's taken already ages, and then... Wait, delete path. I spent so long on this already, and... Turns out I'm not even going to use any of it. And then I'll animate the heart as well in the thing. But I need to save this all as images, so... Okay. Let's go to desktop, Ludum there. Let's do a new folder, call it video. So we got story image 1, yep. I also want a file open... Oh wait. Whoops, save as, I forgot to set it as PNG. Save, yep. And then I've got a heart here somewhere. It's file open. Icon, okay. Well, file. Right click, duplicate this to new. Image trim. File save as, and I set it into skip a beat, was it? Yeah, let's put that to the desktop. Heart. It'll be a lot easier, wouldn't it? Let's open Premiere Pro and let's quickly make a new project. As far as I know, on Linux Macs this is not working when build is made, I think. I'm pretty sure you can play sound as well as the video. Who else thinks stream and chat delay is annoying? There shouldn't be any delay. I'm pretty sure I removed it completely. Is this stream still stream delay? Question is, how much time do we have? 12 hours. Okay, we still have loads of time. Alright. If we can make this ending video and starting video, and then we can just do the settings, and then we're basically going to be done. Let's go to editing. Right. Let's import some images. Desktop, video. Leave that. Quick question, can I import PSD files? Because if I can, that would be so much easier. Something like... Sprites, Zyger presents title. Can I import that, or is it gonna not work? I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna save it as an image as well. Module layers, okay. Oh, we can do that as that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have this to start off with. Zyger presents. But I'm gonna have to remove the background as well. So let's go into effects, or FX, whatever you want to call it. And this is an ultra key. Oh wait, I know what I'm gonna have to do. Wait, is this transparent or not? Like if I set this underneath it. Yeah, okay, it's transparent, that's fine. It's transparent. So we've got Zyger Presents. Very nice. Oh, use wallpaper engine for background, same. Yeah, it's really nice. Let's do some animations. Is there a way for me to... Anyone here good with Premiere Pro? Is there a way for me to edit the opacity? Because it says here, but oh, there we go. Yeah, opacities to start off with. It's gonna be like that. Oops, add a frame. Sorry. And at the end, I'm gonna add another frame where it's just gonna be completely invisible. So, and at the start, we're also gonna set it invisible. And about here, or like here, sorry, we'll set it to be full. Let's have a look. So just as Zyger presents, and then it's going to start getting darker. But we need another point of that. Something like that, roughly. Let's have a look at this real quick. Zyger presents. And it's going to get darker again. Cool. I want the fade in to be a lot sooner though. I think this is just going to be an easier way of just adding a video. Okay, and then it's going to fade in. And then when it fades in, we're going to have the scientist. And same thing on the scientist. Well, basically, I can just copy, where is it? These points. I swear I could paste them on here, wait. Copy. Oh, I can't. Right, it doesn't matter. Opacity to be like 0. About here, we're going to set it to max. Here it's going to be max as well. And about here, we're going to set it to, well, before it just finishes. About to 0 again. Let's have a look at that. So, we should have a basic transition effect. So, Zyger presents. And then we'll have, you figure it out. One day, Leo the scientist stole Hearty the Heart to experiment on it. I'm pretty sure the video player takes a URL. We'll figure it out, because I know Matt used a video player in his game. Whoops. No Hearty. Whoops, did I mean to move that? We do it in a really easy way. And we're gonna add some animations more to the heart as well. There we go, so we should have something like this now. You see how this is 0? I reckon we should increase that a bit so it's a bit sooner. Heart, there we go. And we're gonna get that sooner so it's a really smooth transition. Sup, what are you up to? I'm doing... I don't know though. Okay. I'll figure it out, don't worry. I'm making a video, a starting animation for my game. And then this heart, we're gonna have it pump, so... About like that. We'll copy this. Well, actually, we just need to grab these 2 points. Copy them. And then just drag it closer a bit. Let's have a look. Let's watch it. Zyger presents. We've got the heart that's beating. Try masking the video and playing it with the mask feather and animating it. I don't know how to do that. I'm genuinely really new to Unity, to Premiere Pro. Let's watch it real quick. One day, Leo the scientist stole Harty the heart to experiment on it. And then we'll have an image that says we should do an image where it would be like, but something went wrong and Harty ended up in an EKG machine or something. But something went wrong and now Harty is stuck in an EKG machine or something like that. That's pretty cool, right? We'll do it to story image 1. Story image 1. And then we'll do like a... Whoops. What's happening? Oh, it is working, okay. I could do the animation for you if you want. I think it'll be a bit too much. I don't really want to involve anyone else at the moment. I'm just trying to do this Ludum myself. But thank you for offering. It doesn't really matter. I'm doing it really simple. But the experiment failed and Harty got trapped in the machine. Okay, that's a good idea. Thank you. That's a good thing. Let's add the text. Let's grab a new, actually, we don't need a new bit of text. We can just edit this. But the experiment failed and Harty got trapped in the machine. And this one, we're gonna set it to be like this. Okay, we just need to file, save as, make sure we do save as, video, and we're gonna call it story image 2. Okay, we go back into Premiere Pro, we're gonna import this image, which I don't know why it never saves it. Okay, video. And we'll have this. So basically, whoops, we're just basically gonna paste it, repeat the just make sure we change some stuff here. Actually, I'm gonna just do a completely new image. I think it'll just be easier. Scale, position, rotation. Basically, let's make sure it starts big, like this. Then about here, it's gonna get smaller again. And then make sure we just copy the image size that was here. 306. No, 311. Let's have a look at this. But the experiment failed and Harty got trapped in the machine. Alright. What is the game up to? So it's for the Ludum Dare, if you didn't see from the start. And I'm now doing a cutscene for the beginning scene of the animation. So this is currently we have Zyger Presents. And then one day Leo the scientist stole Hearty the heart to experiment on it. But the experiment failed and Hearty got trapped in the machine. I'm going to give it a little bit more time so people can actually read it. Got trapped in the machine. Oh wait, actually I didn't want to do that. Whoops. Got trapped in the machine. And then now he needs, and then I think we should write something like, now he needs to dodge the porcelains to survive. So we'll do that. Now he has to dodge the pole lines to survive. Oh wait. What is the music? It sounds like a I'm just listening to the stream. Radio hip hop beats. Let me just write it down. Now he has to dodge the pulse lines and survive. We'll do that, and then we're gonna have to do a ending animation as well. Now he has to dodge the pulse lines and survive. Yeah? Or what is the game like? I'll show you guys. Everyone who's just joined. There's nothing going on here at the moment, so I reckon I should show you from the main screen because I haven't done this scene yet. Also, we'll probably be able to remove these images and transitions because we're not using them anymore, I guess. Actually, leave the transitions just in case. Save. Let me show you it. It's an endless runner. No, it's not going to be endless. I'm going to add an ending to it. So this is skip a beat. You can press the settings button, and that will bring you to the controls. You can go back to this main menu. You can press the right button to start, and that will start your game. And you've got to try and dodge 200 beats. But I haven't made the ending animation or that working just yet. But yeah, you can see, and then when you die, this is what happens. And you get it. Let's quickly... I'm gonna open the pulse lines because I made some pulse lines already. Not scripts, sprites. Let's duplicate this. Where's duplicate layer? To story image 1. There we go. And now he has to dodge the pulse lines to survive. Let's do that, yeah? Let's make sure it's in the middle, like so. What do you use to make the sounds? I actually found them online. They're no copyright signs though. And you're allowed to use it because I'm not doing the compo. That's also another reason why I didn't do the compo thing. Okay. This is going to be the video done in a minute. Because I don't want it to be too long. The game is nice, thank you. What do you use to make the... Use a void. I don't know, what is that? Whoops. Let's zoom out a bit. Oh, whoops. Okay, my bad. File, save as. Save, yes, replace it. Okay. There we go. Actually, it's going to be a monitor, so we don't want it to be too big. Because we're going to have to try and fit it in the monitor. Okay, let's watch the video real quick. Oh, there's no, whoops, there's no actual, like, transitions here. Quickly add some transitions. I need to try and work with time, because time's not on my side at the moment. Right, let's quickly watch this animation, guys. You ready? Replace the word dodge with avoid. Oh, okay. Avoid the lines, alright. Yes, replace it. Right, that should update it. Yeah, avoid the lines. Let's watch it real quick. So Zyger presents. One day, Leo the scientist stole Hearty the heart to experiment on it. But the experiment failed and Hearty got trapped in the machine. Now he has to avoid the pulse lines and survive. Okay, and then it's going to take you to the game. Very simple. Let's quickly render that. Export media. Let's use my... Where is it? Let's use my YouTube settings, YouTube videos. And let's set it to desktop, Ludum Dare video. Let's call it intro scene. And let's export that. That should be really fast. So let me quickly Google how to add videos to Unity. And with media encoder, it's more faster. Hey, nice description for the stream. Yeah, I haven't changed it. It's the same description that I use every single time. Make the pulse line rotate slightly. Oh, never mind. Let's just add it in, and then I will change it if I need to. Play video on canvas. This should, okay, it's done. So now let's open this quickly. Let's make a new folder. Call it video. Let's open it up. Let's import some new assets. Scenes, title scene. We don't need transitions because we've made the transitions ourselves. Can I just drag it on? No, that's not going to work. We're going to need to do a different one. Let's watch this tutorial. So start using After Effects. So setting a different size, certain size, sorry. Stream video, okay. Wait. Unity 2020, how to add video. One minute, guys, let me just turn the music off a bit. Turn it off, I mean.
Widow to your game in Unity
UI, he has a canvas.
Right click on canvas and select 3D object plane.
Alright, I'm not going to do 3D objects, I'm doing 2D object. But, so he selects canvas, UI, canvas, let's create 2D. Can I not just do here on a panel? Let's have a look what he does.
Rotated plane. Camera. As now to rewrite it and just drag and drop the script to plane.
Movie texture, get component renderer.
But you have no sound here. Rewrite it.
Okay, so this is what we need. Right, so he adds a 3D object called plane, sorry. This is interesting. Let's go into 3D mode. Is it just What do you think, GMS or
And
Unity? Which one's better
right-click
for
on
beginner? I think Game Maker Studio is really easy. Well, easy for beginner. Because there's got loads of tutorials. I mean, Unity probably as well. It was harder for me to start learning it because I was already used to like Game Maker.
And
So that was that. Make sure it sets as 0, 0, 0. And because I'm not using, should I just use a? Because I'm not using a. Can I use a panel? Let's have a look at that.
scale it. For example, go on canvas and select screen space camera and drag main camera to render camera. And now last step, drag and drop your window which you have in assets folder to a plane.
Can I add it to the panel? Let's have a look.
We can test it. Yeah. Now it isn't finished. You need to add a script to plane. The script looks
add a script.
like this.
I'm watching the tutorial, guys, by the way. Just add video player in the canvas and resize the canvas to the size of the screen. Oh, video player. Like this. Can I do that? Right, it's not going to play it yet, apparently. Because this guy... And then you have to add a script, apparently. So let's add the script real quick so we actually play it.
You don't want to rewrite it. And...
So, he does this. Movie... Texture... Just add a... Wait, script all. Just add a video... How do I actually play the video now? It does fit the screen. Look, canvas, fit camera, it fits the screen. How do I make it play it? Do I do it on the script, yeah? Well, actually, it says play on awake, though. Make sure it's 1, I think it was. See, like, it's not playing yet. Then make it play, I don't know, probably. Okay. Unity, how to add video. Let's watch a different tutorial. I'm gonna watch this person.
Tutorial. Someone asked, and the damage and the mana cost. The sub 4 that works fine. So Fire Blast MP4. This is the video I was using.
Right, let's watch what this guy does real quick.
So 1920 by 1080. So just keep the resolution in mind. You want to create a new render texture, and I'll just.
Okay, this is an 11-minute tutorial. What? Right, I'm following this tutorial. Huh? So he says that I need to create, let's go into the video, let's do it here. Create a render texture. Let's see, how does he create this?
Video I was using. And here it tells you about it, so 1920 by 1080. So just keep the resolution in mind. You want to create a new render texture, and I'll just call it video.
Video.
And set the resolution here, the size, to the same as the video you're going to be using to keep the,
right.
To keep resolution.
I'm watching a tutorial, guys, by the way, sorry about that.
Now, in your game, you're going to want to create somewhere to show the video. So I'm going to create a UI canvas.
Right, we've got a UI
canvas. And a panel inside of that. I'm hoping you know how to do the UI stuff. It's not that complicated, at least to follow along with anyway. So the canvas is, sorry, the entire space that the UI is, and then the panel is the visual thing you can see on screen that uses up the.
Whoops!
Screen
I'm gonna have
space.
to scale
I'm
it so it's
actually
to the same
on the other
size
side of
as this.
in the world. So there we go. So let's just put that back. To
I'll
the
make it
screen
play like
size.
that. That
Sorry, just
pretty good.
there we
And
go,
let's set the
that's
color to
centered
0.
now. Inside the panel, you're going to want to put the video, and to make the video render to the screen, you're going to need a part on the panel. So it's UI raw image. So this is where it's going to be. Now, you don't really want your video to be a different ratio to the video you've got. You don't want this to be different. So I'm using a 1920 by 1080, which is the resolution of my screen. 1920 by 1080. And then I can hold shift while dragging to keep that ratio, to shrink it, and then I'll center it as well. Okay. So now it's in the center of the screen.
Alright, and now we'll put a.
What I can do is I can now go into the panel and add a video player. In that I can drag in the video clip. So over here, video player clip. You want that in the same panel. I don't know if that's necessary, but it makes sense to keep it with it. And then render texture here, you want to put in your render texture you made earlier.
And then render mode, he's got render texture, so that's what I'm going to use, and then I'm going to put that
The
here.
custom
Apparently.
render texture. Now, oh yeah, and sorry, and on the raw image, you also want this to be the render texture, because that's what gets displayed on
Texture, render texture.
the
Okay.
screen. So I'll quickly go over that. So inside your panel, you want the raw image, which has the texture of the video, the blank render texture you made earlier, the custom render texture, because all this is just the video format itself. This isn't Unity.
Okay, 1
to
minute,
do
guys.
this.
Sorry,
This is what
I'm not reading the
displays
chat
on
at the moment
screen.
because I'm just watching this.
In the
look
video
like.
player, this is what allows the video to be played. This is what takes care of it. So, for example, you can loop it or change the speed or scaling and audio. There's no audio, so I might as well just turn that off. Anyway, now when you press play, because it's got play on awake, there you go. That's playing the video.
Okay, so this apparently should play the video now. Hello there, put the canvas inside the screen, yeah. Hello, Alex. Jabby, cheat. You're allowed to use tutorials. It's not a cheating. Okay, so it's playing Zyger Presents. Okay, cool. Couple things. I'm going to set the canvas to be, I think, -1, did we say? Or 1? Oh, no, this was 0. No, this was 1. Sorry. Here, -1. Yeah. And then let's make sure that the panel we create is roughly the same size as this. Whoops. So with that, we'll have a look how much lower can I scale it? So that. Let's have a look at it. Let's quickly watch it. It works. That's good. Zyger Presents. One day, Leo the scientist stole Hearty the Heart to experiment on it. Okay, we're gonna have to lower it. You see, it's not gonna fit if I do it like that. That's okay, we can do it like this. I can probably just do it like this, and because we're just watching the video here, I can make the background, like the actual background. Where's the actual background? And I can make the actual background, where is it? Oh, it's actually on the, whoops. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this, delete that, cool. And then on the actual camera, I'm going to set, I'm going to turn the music on. Right, I'm gonna set the camera, main camera, projection, no rendering. Pure black. Let's watch this real quick. Zyger presents. Okay. One day Leo the scientist stole Harty the heart to experiment on it. But the experiment failed and Harty got trapped in the machine. This is cool. Now he has to avoid the pulse lines and survive. And then what we've got to do, loaded video layer for play audio. There is no audio. I've got no audio, so it doesn't matter. And in all honesty, I don't have time right now for that to happen.
Insert and disable the panel. And then I enabled it. That plays on awake again. It plays. And then when you mouse off, it disables the panel. And you can enable again, it goes and plays. So yeah, whenever it is re-enabled, it plays on awake. And if you turned off playing awake on video player, component video player. I don't know the docs for this, but as you...
Alright, so now what we need to do is basically do it so that when the video ends, we switch scenes to main menu. Yeah, we'll switch scenes to main menu. So, the way I'm going to do this is I'm just going to add a 3D object, rename it Video Manager. And the video currently is, let's set it to about 25 seconds. So what I'm going to do is open up the script that I made that didn't do anything in it. We're going to set a quarantine sort of thing. So let's remove that. We need to remove all of that though. Load main scene, that's all we need basically. And what we need to do is we need to wait a certain amount of seconds. So in this case I'm going to wait 25 seconds. We'll see if that needs to be adjusted or whatnot. And then we're just going to move to main manager, which is main scene, which scene manager will be this. Let's save that. Let's have a look. Need return new, wait for seconds 8 or however long the video is. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, scene manager, okay. Whoops, I forgot to add scene management. There we go, that should work fine now. Let's close it, and let's have a look. Zyger presents. And then we have this cool animation stuff. Also, I'm going to have to do an ending to the game. And then basically the game's finished, but we're going to just mess around with a bunch of other stuff, getting it top-notch and working. There we go, skip a beat. Cool, it works. Right, it all works. We've got the starting animation. Cool. So the next thing we're going to work on, because we've done the start of the game, we're going to work on the ending of the game. So what happens when you reach that 200 points? This is going to mean we're going to need to make an ending animation of him actually escaping the EKG and living happily ever after, whatever, right? So we're going to need to make a video for that, make a new scene for that, and make a cool like restart thing. But what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go for a little break because I'm going to go walk my dog, okay? So I'll be back in like 20 minutes maybe. It's just a short walk I'm going to go for. Or maybe I'm just going to get, actually, never mind, I'm just going to go get something to eat, alright? Give me like 20 minutes and I'll be back. But overall, a few things we've done so far is we finished the intro scene. So we've done that. And now we need to create an ending scene to the game. Please align the video to the center of the screen. My inner perfectionist is swearing a little. Okay, wait, let me try and do that. It's fine. Let's quickly play it though so I can just see it. There you go. Is that better? It's now in the middle directly. Social distance yourself. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be back in like, well, let me save project as well. I'll be back in 20 minutes, guys. In the meantime, have some nice music to listen to and watch the animation again. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Not when you hold me. Your beauty weighs on me. This feeling's too good. Hey, listen. Lonely. Not when you hold me. Not when you. Not when you hold me.
Hey, Nina.
Yeah.
You mind if I play something for
No. Not at all.
It takes a while to ring unless you do it for some reason. I love you, okay? And you love me, don't you? You should always give time for me. Okay? What do you mean with what you're doing? Oh yeah, I do. But you said you said you're going to give 5 minutes to call me anyway. Yeah, but you are now. Me? Not much. I've been watching your stream. Yes. You should definitely what's it called? For your game, definitely add something called Joe. You can go back to streaming. I don't mind. I love you. Have fun.
Alright guys, I am back. Give me a moment, just need to turn the music down a bit, because I turned it up earlier, because I went. Well, I'm back. Alright, so let me fix my screen first of all for you guys. I'm gonna add a, what's it called? Fix my screen real quick. There we go. Alright, so I am back. So I'm gonna turn the music down. Alright. Sorry if that I was gone. Everyone starts recording to make a stream fail compilation. Wait, what did I miss? Did I miss much or not? Well, anyway, this is what I currently have. We have, obviously, we've got the animation. Hello, Scriptzol. Hello, everyone who's still here. So now we need to do the ending of the game. And that is fine, because all we need to do for this, alright, is we copy this, right? We go into scenes, we make a new scene, because this is the title screen, and we'll create a new scene, and we'll call it end scene, right? Save. Remove the camera here. Here we have the end scene. The video will have to change the video, but basically this will play if... This will basically play after we've ended the game. So to end the game, let's make sure we can sort this out. We just have to go into school, and this will be very easy. School manager. It sounds like your brother or whoever they were was being mean. We kind of heard someone. Oh, did you? Who did you hear? Was it a guy? Oh yeah, it was a guy. Okay, I know why you heard him. Whoops. Yeah, that was my boyfriend. Don't worry, he wasn't being mean. It's just I did something stupid and said something stupid. It's alright now. You can probably add that into like a fail compilation thing. But basically, we're just gonna do this. If score is bigger or equal to 200, what happens then? Well, we're gonna switch scenes basically. So we need to add scene management. And then we just need to switch scenes. So we'll switch scenes, but make sure let's go into build settings. Let's make sure we add open. Oh, we haven't saved this, have we? Scenes. End scene. Let's open it up. File. Build settings. There we go. It's scene 4. That's what it is. Alright. So then we just need to go into score and switch scene to scene 4. Pretty simple, right? So we'll basically do that. But I think we should add a transition, right? So do we mention the score here? 1 minute. Let's just do like a transition thing, right? So what we're gonna do, we'll do a transition as well, because like that would kind of make some sense, right? So we're gonna do this. What are you guys saying? Imagine if Unity could duplicate scenes by one button. It would be great. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, he did say, I don't mind you streaming. I love you. Have fun. Make it so that the heart is actually evil and the heart looks like looks up to the sky at the end of the cutscene on a stormy night, and then the screen goes black. My net died when you were making open animations. What did you make for them? I actually used Premiere Pro to make a little video, and then any other animations were made in Unity. So should we end it with the heart escaping? Or shall we end it saying like, and finally Hearty escaped? Though something he revealed to us was that he wasn't completely innocent. And then we just switch to a scene where the heart is keeping the crazy scientist captive or something. Right. And we'll load the 4th scene. So we'll wait like 3 seconds. We'll load the 4th scene. Alright. Let's have a look if the ending's gonna work. So I'm gonna quickly set my score to like 150 or something. Let's set it to 150 and have a look. I actually died. Okay. Whoops. We need to try and actually get to 200 to see if it works. By the way, guys, after we finish this, I'll link you guys the itch.io page so you can test it, and I'm gonna test it to see if it's possible to get to 200. Okay, so clearly something's not working because our score is over 200. Oh, I know why. I'm so stupid. My bad. Forgot to add the panel as the actual anim. I think the guy from Above DN Games. Yeah, Scripton. So let's make the heart actually evil. That's gonna be the plot twist. Let me just try and see if this works. Whoops, I'm nearly dead. There we go. But I died. Alright, that took us back to like that page, because, okay. So, a couple of things we need to do is when that happens, we need to destroy the player and stuff like that, so it actually doesn't continue going on. And that's okay, because we're just going to copy what happens in here when HP equals 0. We're just going to do this, look. We're going to set this, copy all of that. Go into score. Make sure we do this, but instead of playing the death sound, and we're not going to set the restart display to true. And the spawner, we just need to create a little game object spawner thing. So, let's go into score, and let's set that here. Yes, Scriptor, we're going to use your idea. So, right, what did you say? Make it so the heart is actually evil, and then the heart looks up at the sky at the end of the cutscene on a stormy night, and then the screen goes black. Okay, that's a really cool idea. Let's try and get to 200 again. I'm nearly dead, whoops. Okay, well I died before that could happen. So let's go score manager. Set it to 180. Okay, so it's for some reason continuing on. Interesting. Why is it? Okay. Oh, spawner, because I haven't. I'm actually kind of stupid. Will you make tutorials on how you made this game and other games? Yeah, that's. If you guys, do you guys actually like the tutorials? Because I made a Unity tutorial, but I can make a lot more because I had some cool tutorial ideas. But I wasn't sure if you guys actually like tutorials. I can do like a transitions tutorial, animations, how I made this mechanics, stuff like that. Okay, and then it launches this scene. This is now a different scene. Okay, cool. That worked very well. So, in that case, let's draw the ending. So you guys said, but how can heart destroy humanity or world? So we think the scientist is evil, then plot twist, the heart was evil the whole time and scientists wanted to save the world. Yeah. So the first thing we need to do is basically say something like the first lines, let's have, so hearty Harty managed to escape the machine, right? So Harty managed to escape the machine. Tutorials, okay. Right, I'll do some tutorials then, guys. I can make the next video tutorial, actually, because they're pretty easy to record. So Harty managed to escape the machine, but life wasn't what... But he wasn't what we thought he was. Draw a sinister face on the heart. So Harty managed to escape the machine, but he wasn't what we thought he was. We'll do that as the first line, and then we can say Leo the scientist was just trying to help, but to no, let me look up the definition of avail. Whoops. Help or benefit. Yeah, that's what I want, but to no avail. And then the end scene, we're just gonna see Harty with a really sinister face and the scientist locked up. Alright? Then show the picture, yeah. Alright. I need to figure out how I want the Harty to look. Let's duplicate him a minute to... I'm gonna add him in, Premiere Pro separately, but I'm gonna put him in for a minute just to see what it's gonna look like. Should we have Harty look like this? Because, you know, he managed to escape. So let's draw a little smiley face. Wait. Make it really cutesy like that. Or do you want to see the Roman game? Do you have any idea for when you'll be play more games? What your games? I want to record that video like tomorrow maybe. I'll make them get bigger, like zooming in and stuff. So we'll do this as the first one. So there's a couple things I need to do first of all. First of all, I'm going to save Harty smiley face. Save as PNG heart smile. And then I'm going to save the text itself. File, save as ending image 1. And then the second text was let's do that. Leo the scientist was just trying to help, but to no avail. And then we'll have Harty here with a really sinister face. What's like a sinister face. The next scene just text, but he wasn't what we thought. Alright, next scene just text, right? But already got this as a line, so Harty managed to escape the machine, but he wasn't. Okay, I know what you're trying to do, right? Let's change it a bit. So we're just gonna do that. So he managed to escape the machine. Save as. I'm gonna replace the ending image. Save, yes, replace it real quick, please. And then, but he wasn't what we thought he was. Something like that. But he wasn't what we thought he was. And let's remove some of those lines. Like that, guys? How do you make auto-save the game? Because that's what I want for my game, but I only want to save certain stuff, like player's money, but not his location. You can use player prefs in Unity. I can do a tutorial on that if you want. Or you can save to file, like write to file. After the screen goes black in the code, put application quit to automatic. Alright. We've got to make evil hearty now. So, the best way I think we can do evil hearty is like, wait, I'm gonna use this tool, in fact. Do something like that. Fill path with black. Delete path. So you've got something like that, right? That I'm gonna like kind of play around with it a bit. Because we're gonna add some evil eyebrows on him. That's one way to do it. Yeah, there's other ways to do it though. Like that. That looks evil, right? Just need to make those go like actually above the eye properly. Like that, guys. That looks evil, right? Does that look evil or not? Oh, if you want to do items and more, don't do player press. You should save it in a different method. Right, this is what we're gonna do. So first of all, we just gotta save the text. So file, save as, ending image 2. And then just hearty, evil hearty. So save as, PNG, heart, evil. What did you guys say? Yeah, the heart eyebrows, yeah, lol, it really does. And then I've got an idea. Let's open up this really quickly. Let's remove that. So let's quickly import the new stuff first of all. Okay. So ending image 1. So Hearty managed to escape the machine, and we do the smiley little face. We'll add some like scaling to him basically. Just spread them out a bit. So this is what it looks like right now. So Hearty managed to escape the machine. We need to add some like fading in and fading out as well. So make sure that this opacity, where is it? Opacity is also like set to 0, and about here about here let's say, it increases to max. And it stays max till about here until it decreases back to 0 here. And the same thing on here. We basically set this point here where we set the opacity to 0. And then on this point we set the opacity back to max. And then at this point we set it to max again. And finally, at this point, we set it to 0. What you guys saying? I opened my chest and looked on my heart, and it didn't have any teeth or eyebrows. Add teeth, please. Teeth, yeah? Add sharp teeth to it. Alright. It's fine, that's really easy to make. What, inside the mouth, yeah? Wait, let's start like... Don't worry, I'm gonna create a clipping mask anyway. So, fill path, but I needed to fill it with a white. Okay, so not stroke. Whoops. Fill path. Okay. Delete path, and this is the mouth, right? Yeah. So right click, create clipping mask. Let's go with brush real quick. What, teeth like that, yeah? What about if you make a manual save button, but I want to save everything in the game that the player has previously done? How do I do that? Where else are teeth gonna be? True. Let's add some bottom teeth as well. To be fair, that was such a stupid question from me. I was like, should I put it in the mouth, you know? Should I put it in the mouth? Fill path, foreground color, okay, delete path. Is that good? Makes him look even more evil. Should I add some arms to him? Like, some little arms, like I'll show you what I mean. Wait, let's go with black. That sort of thing, like sort of like that. Like that. This is my paralysis demon. Edit, transform, flip horizontally. There we go, that's even with everything apparently. But it's not really, is it? That look amazing. And we'll add some little feet as well, yeah? Let's add some little feet. Edit, transform, flip horizontally. There we go. This is the new Hearty, the new evil Hearty. Let's save as PNG Heart Evil. Yes, replace. So here we have, you know. Oh wait, it won't display the legs because they're okay. It won't display the legs or arms because they're black. We need to let's get them to be white then. Image, merge layers. Is that merge them all? Yeah. Add demonic wings, lol. Feet, why not? I think a game needs to keep it dead. I think in this game you need to keep it dead. Horns. I'm gonna start seeing that in my nightmares. Trust me, you'll be able to see it once I add it into game. Save. Oh wait, file save as. Whoops. PNG. Heart Evil. Save. Yes. Replace. There we go. And then we add this. Well, whoops, wrong way. But he wasn't what we thought he was. It doesn't look demonic enough. How do we make it more demonic, guys? Hello, Flaming Keymaster. Horns, okay. God, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do horns. Cool. Let's fill the path. Fill path. Edit, transform horizontally. Whoops. I need to duplicate it. Edit, now transform horizontally. Does that look demonic enough? Black blood from eyes. Okay. Pink, did you say? I can make them pink, yeah. Should I keep the horns white or pink? Alright. I'll make the heart look a darker red as well, you guys said. Let's first of all add the blood from the eyes. I'm gonna grab it like a small brush. I need some smoothing on it actually. A little bit more because I can't tell that I've even got it. And then let's fill it in, right? Add demon tail so you know what I'm talking about. Alright. Horns should be grey and red. Alright. You know what? I'm actually concerned about you guys, how you know so much about demons. You should not know this much about demons. Thank you, David Amendaris, for subscribing. Thank you very much. Appreciate it a lot. Whoops. Fill this in real quick. And let's fill this one in as well. So demon tail, change the horns, turn it to be like really like, what's it called? Dark red sort of color. Right, so this is what the blood looks like. Does that look good? I really want my Pikachu to come up. Please say my Pikachu comes up. I don't know, I think it's maybe because you've already subscribed, JK. I'm playing so much horror games. I do have sleep paralysis. But I never see something like this. Tail, yeah? There you go, we have a tail as well. Striped red and grey, alright. This is some quality creepypasta. Oh, you're streaming, hello again. Hello, Chicken Mag. Please, purple, black eyes. Pure black eyes. Oh, pure, so no like, oh, so none of these like dots, okay. Whoops, wrong color. Like this? Oh my god, that looks even creepier. Red and grey striped horns. Alright, we'll do that next. Which ones are the horns? Oh, they're like underneath. These are the horns. Create clipping mask. So you said red and grey. So I'm gonna do this pink because I'm gonna change the color in a minute, don't worry. Oh wait, actually, color this in first of all. I'm doing it all wrong. And then we need some grey. Oh, yeah, that's great. I don't like the tail. We can remove the tail, guys. Should we remove the tail? I'm gonna change it to be a little bit like darker coloured. Do we want the tail or not? Wait. Right, guys, tail or no tail? I don't really mind the tail. It's up to you guys. Yeah, don't worry. Everything's gonna be darker. I'll desaturate it, but yeah. We can change the colours, but I'm not gonna bother doing that. Let's desaturate it a bit so it looks a bit more dead inside. Okay, I'll do the tail opacity in a minute then. And then we can add another adjustment here where we can play around with the brightness. Where's the brightness? Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to grab a red, like a dark red, right? I'm going to grab a brush. And look. I know this is going to look really stupid for a minute. Just give me a moment. Create clipping mask. Nerd 2DE, thank you. I think it's better before. Let's remove that. So do you want the saturation or not? This is with the saturation. And then this is without the saturation. Which one's better? I'll also get the tail out a bit. Wait. Where is it? Thank you, Mad Santi Gracia, for subscribing. Make selection. Yes for saturation. Yeah, saturation. Okay, saturation will be on. There we go. Also, you said to get the tail a little bit darker. This is the tail, right? Yeah. A little bit more opaque. I can do something like that. Alright, some people say, alright, goodbye arrow to 25. Some people are saying saturation, some people are saying no saturation. Let's make a straw poll. And you guys can decide saturation or not. Yes or no? Let me send it in chat to you guys. There you go, straw poll is in. Grey end on the tail, alright. Gonna have to get a bit of a lighter grey there. In the meantime, guys, go vote whether you want the saturation or not. Stream is so delayed. Why is it still delayed? I genuinely, right, can I just point out, I straight up went into advanced and set stream delay to 0. Don't believe me? Look, stream delay, 0 seconds. Let's have a look at it. Right now is winning for no saturation. We'll see how it comes out. Where do I vote? There's a link in the chat. I posted a link in the chat. And add horror music. Let's get some sound effects then. It's so close, it's actually 1 vote apart. Right, in the meantime, let's turn the music off. Let's listen to some of this eerie. I was supposed to vote and I voted no, so I was supposed to vote no. What was the theme? Sorry, it came late. Keep it alive. God, actually, I don't have thingy story blocks, do I? Sound Bible, is it called? Let's go on here, because they have 3 sound effects. Something horror. That's really loud, guys. Let me turn that down for you. I could do random picker. Alright, because it's so close, we're going to have Google generator, okay? Random word picker. Okay, let's do random number generator. So, 1 is going to be yes. 2 is going to be no, alright? 1 is yes, 2 is no. So, yes has 1, so we're having it on. But then, I don't know, I kind of like it without it. Because it kind of shines a little bit brighter. Alright, I'm going to make the decision. I'm having it off because I like the glow. Sorry, guys, it was so close that I... Well, so yes has 1. So, yes did 1. I know no didn't, but I like it without it. I'm sorry. Let's find some... Should we do that? The human heartbeat with some eerie music. Let's download the human heartbeat. MP3 is what we need. Is this good? What is this?
Happy Halloween.
Okay, we're having that, and then let's have some creepy backgrounds as well. I'm gonna mix it all together, basically. So, time to save this. File, save as. Hearty Evil. Well, Heart Evil, actually. Okay. It's not going to be in use anymore. Save as PNG. Heart Evil. Save. Yes. Okay. Alright. Then I have all these sound effects, so let's drag them into Premiere Pro. Drag that one in. Evil laugh. Drag that one in. Human heartbeat. Drag that one in. So, do the laugh for the first cutscene. Go back in the delay thing and comment delay is on. Oh, is it? Wait. Advanced. Stream delay. See, there's no stream delay, so I don't really know. I thought I actually fixed the stream delay. Turns out I didn't. Warning, your PC has 52 viruses. Try recording yourself doing the voices when inhaling it. Make good horror. I'm not very good at, like... Well, we'll use the heartbeat, because... Right. I just realized I turned the music on. Let's turn the music off for a minute so we can hear what this sounds like. And then we add Evil Hearty. And we'll mix it all in. We'll add creepy background music. Let's just scale that down to what we need. Let's also make sure we go into audio. We set that as not SFX music. We turn that down a bit so it's quieter. Let's have a listen real quick. It's too loud for you guys, alright? What about now? Go to YouTube and enter Fiddlesticks voice lines and listen to those voice lines. I am not using Fiddlesticks. I think that's first of all copywritten, and also Fiddlesticks kind of creepy, not gonna lie. And we should have... Alright, we'll have in editing. And I'm gonna have him grow a little. Well, actually, shrink a little. So wait, let's get him back to where he was. Let's have him scale down a little. And let's copy those. Paste them up. Right, let's have a listen, guys. Oh, the music, right. Let's try and listen to this though. And then we'll just have, like, let's have the ambience continue on for a little bit. Let's listen to this. And then, so Hearty managed to escape the machine. But he wasn't what we thought he was. Can you not hear it? What? Wait. Right, listen now, right? Ready? Let's just, what we'll do is we'll do a volume thing as well. Level. Wait, let's listen quickly. I'm gonna make the heartbeat like slow down as well. In terms of like volume. Let's have a listen to this. I want the heart to be a bit of a bigger slope though. So scientists trapped in a chair, in a cage, sorry. Alright, now let's get ourselves a scientist trapped in a cage. So, Mr. Hearty here, you know. Our good friend Mr. Hearty is going to be, like, stood here. We've got the scientist. And I'll make him trapped in a cage. Whoa, 2DFSSD, thank you for subscribing. Glass crashing, damn, that is great storytelling, and then kick the player from the game. Alright. Let's create a cage, so right click, stroke, and we'll stroke it with black. Make it 15. Deselect. I don't want to redraw the character, so I'm going to make a thing like that. And then make sure we also have 15. Like that. Screams, black scream. It's currently 12:49 AM in here in Australia. Oh, okay. It's currently, you can see, 3:49 in the UK. And then let's have Hearty like above him a bit, like so. Whoops. Just make sure we grab everything, and the eyebrows. Whoops. So now let's make sure we grab everything. We drop it like down here or something. Let's add some text real quick. Let's add the background real quick because I'm gonna quickly add some text. And so let's make sure say, what should we say at the end? Just nothing. Let's just have nothing. Let's just have the image itself. I think the image will tell for itself, kind of thing. Let's save this as, where is it? Ending image 3, right? What are you guys saying? It's eyebrows. It's 10 AM in Eastern US. Where did the teeth go? They're still here. Oh, never mind, the back. Yeah, I was just moving stuff around, so it kind of messed up a little bit. Let's add import new image. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to make the cage white, aren't I? Whoopsie daisy. Let's merge those together. Let's overlay them. Let's grab a white. Let's also right click, create clipping mask, and then increase the size. There we go. PNG ending image 3. Yes, replace it please. Okay. And there we go. It's replaced to a white cage. The chat is so great, full of nice people. You're funny. Right, and we'll continue this heart beating sound effect stuff. But let's make sure we drag that near the end. So like that. And this also near the end. So So Hardy managed to escape the machine. But he wasn't what we thought he was. I think we need a fade in transition on this guy, real quick. Opacity, let's set that in here. Let's do, make sure we set that to 0. About here we set it to 100, and then about here we also set it to 100. And then about here we set it to back to 0. Simple animations with Zyger. Screams black and glass crashing. Okay, glass crashing. Alright. Oh. Well, that's an awful sign. Let's download this one. I'm gonna spread it out a bit so it's a little. And also the sound of it is too loud right now. Can we hear Take On Me by the... It doesn't fit, Joe. I told you, it just doesn't work, that song, with anything. Screams.
Oh!
What is that? Let's use that, because it just sounds funny. Right. Screams. Oh, I need to add a new track. Add audio. Add track. Oh, wrong sound effect. I wanted to add the scream thing. Whoops, let's move this a minute. Also, I'm going to have to turn it down because it's going to be way too loud. Effects. Audio, sorry. I mean, effects. Turn the sound down a bit. Righty. Okay, so now we've got this end scene cut out and done. Let's file. Also, I need to make like a settings thing where you can change the audio and stuff. And I saw a a Brachy's tutorial for it, so I think we're just gonna follow that, I guess. End scene. Export. That won't take too long. Right, so then we've just need to make sure that it happens. So whenever where's the score manager? Score manager. Right, it's gonna switch to end scene 4. So just make sure this still happens. It's like it hasn't switched scenes. It just didn't switch scenes. I want it to switch to end scene. Why is it not switching to end scene? Look. So its spawn is set active false. It's not false. It's destroying the game object. Oh, it's destroying itself. That's why it's not working. Alright, let's do public game object player. And let's make sure it destroys the player, not this. Whoops. Because it's destroying itself, that's why it's not working. Alright. That was annoying. And dumb of me, in fact, because it's like the simplest thing to ever do. Please, black at the end with screams and glass breaking. Alright, I'll do that in a minute. Okay, but it just didn't switch yet, because we haven't... Okay, it switched, but we just haven't done anything yet. So what'd you say? Black at the end with screams, okay. So what, like this? And then let's remove that here, yeah? So you're on about something like this. Okay. Let's export it again then. Oh, that's not the presents title. I want to save it as the end scene. There you go, save. Yes, replace it. Export. There we go, yes. Right. We'll add it into the game, and then we kick the player at the end, so we quit the game, okay? Cool. How much time do we have left? 10 hours, alright. We definitely have time to add the settings option, because that's going to be like really needed. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours already. Alright. Don't make it fade. I'll make it fade in though, because I can make it fade out. Not fade out. It's like this. Alright, we need to export it again, guys. It's fine. Thankfully, this doesn't take ages to export. Yes. Also, after we do this end scene stuff, right, guys? We need to do the settings so you can play around with the volume, like the resolution stuff. And I found this tutorial about brackeys. If you don't mind, I watched for it. Wait, I haven't fully watched it yet, but brackeys. Like a settings menu thing. This is the one I watched. Well, not all of it. It's 17 minutes long. We'll try and add that in, right? Okay, so now that it's done, let's go to the scene, end scene, save, video manager. We need to add a video. Import new assets. Video manager. That's fine. Let's add the end scene. Let's check if it plays. Oh, I don't want it to loop though. No, do not loop. And I'm gonna have to save that on the scene of the title scene as well. Save. Because it's set to loop. So let's go into the end scene, save. And I think I'm going to do a new video manager thingy. Yeah, so let's quickly create a new, what was it? Render texture and video. 1920 1080. You should make a pump like zoom screen every beat. I feel like it would be a good idea. You should make a pump like zooms. Oh, so you're subscribed to Unus Annus? I am. Oh, did they oh no, because this is a different scene. Give me a moment. End video. So does it actually play it now? Let's have a look. Why is it still playing Zyger Presents? What did I go wrong, guys? Let me have a look what I did on the other scene. Sorry guys, 1 minute. Custom render texture. Okay. Wait. See, why is it picking this one instead of that one? Create. I think it was just custom render texture. Yeah, video. And then the text. Okay, all right. So 1920 by 1080. Let's watch the tutorial again. I want to see what I'm doing wrong.
The users of the screen space. I'm actually on the other side of this in the world, so I'll just there. Inside the panel, you're going to want to put the video, and to make the video render to the screen, you're going to need a part on the panel. So it's a UI raw image. So this is where it's going to be. Now, you don't really want your video to be a different ratio
Alright, so give me a minute.
to the video you've got. You don't want this to be different. So I'm using a 1920 by 1080, which is the resolution of my screen. So I make the raw image the size of my canvas, which is also 1920 by 1080. And then I can hold shift while dragging to keep that ratio, to shrink it, and then I'll center it as well. Okay. So now it's in the center of the screen. And what I can do is I can now go into the panel and add a video player. In that I can drag in the video clip. So over here, video player clip. You want that in the same panel. I don't know if that.
Is that gonna work now, guys? Let's have a look. Where are the button gears? They're still there. They're not on the scene though, because you can't. On the end scene, you're not supposed to open up. The whole point is that on the end scene, you're not supposed to open up the. What's it called? You're not supposed to open up the settings. The gears are still there, but they're only available to open on the main menu. That's the kind of point.
That's necessary, but it makes sense to keep it with it. And then render texture here, you want to put in your.
Oh, and then video player, render texture. There you go.
Render texture you made earlier, the custom render texture. Now,
Nope, it's still doing that. Why is it doing that?
oh yeah, sorry. And on the raw image, you also want this to be the render texture because that's what gets displayed on screen. So I'll quickly go over that. So inside your panel, you want the raw image, which has the texture of the video, the blank render texture you made earlier, the custom render texture, because all the.
What? Right, let's just redo it. I think we just gotta redo it. So let's create custom render texture. Let's call it end video. (1920 by 1080). And in the panel, we want to create ourselves a raw image. And the raw image, we want it to have the end video texture, like so. And then we also want to create a video player. So video player. And the video player, we're going to play the end scene video. end scene video like so, and the render texture is going to be end video.
This is just the video format itself. This isn't, Unity doesn't know what to do with this. This is what displays on screen. In the video player, this is what allows the video to be played. This is what takes care of it. So, for example, you can loop it or change the speed or scaling audio. There's no audio, so I might as well just turn that on. Anyway, now when you press play, because it's got play on.
Let's have a look. It's working now. Right, so it's playing it now. I got it to work. What are you guys saying? Why I have to leave bike, flaming keymasher. Alright, so now ending game script. So what did you say we need to do? We need to exit the game after this happens, yeah? So basically we're gonna copy this basically, like so. But we're gonna end the scene instead. So if I copy this and start quarantine, well, let's call this end game. Let's paste that in. Let's also make sure we have the scene management. So we're using scene management. And instead of that, it's gonna wait for, how long is this? This is, let's just say we're gonna wait for about 17 seconds. Or maybe let's just do 18 seconds. And then we're gonna exit the game. So let's do how to quit game script Unity. I need to look up what the line is. Application quit, yeah? So let's fully test the game. Now I am going to cheat and I'm going to set my score to 180 it was already, so, you know. Right. I need to add some background music as well. But for now, guys, let's watch the game, right? Let's play the game real quick. And this is, why is it playing that video? This is a different scene. It shouldn't be playing this. Oh, what is going on? This is so stupid. Raw image. I want this one to be the intro scene. Or the video here, just the video. So this is video. Video player, it's going to be intro scene. Video. What's your poll? What's your straw poll, Scripto? Okay, but then this one's not gonna work. I bet you, because I don't know why. See, it's missing texture, and it's like... Let's completely delete the canvas. Let's create a new canvas. UI canvas. Oh god, this is just being stupid for some reason again. UI panel. Let's make it like that. UI raw image. It's like it's being replaced by the other thing for some reason, and I don't understand why. And then we also want a video player. So video player, end scene, please. Render texture and video. Right, so that's working here. This should hopefully work here. Let's have a look. Let's play it and let's have a look. Sorry, I wanted to maximize and play. Yeah, I've done the different raw image now. I think it should work. One day, Leo decided to still Harty the heart to experiment on it. But the experiment failed and Harty got trapped in the machine. Now he has to evolve the voice lines and survive. Okay, let's have a look. Check that everything works. So this still works, you can still go back. You can still press play. Let's play. And yeah, I know I set at 180, I did that on purpose so I can actually try and get the cutscene at the end. Normally at this level it'd be a lot harder. There we go. So Harty managed to escape the machine. But he wasn't what we thought he was. Okay, cool. Let's go back into the end scene. Let's play our music again. Cool. Let's have a look. Let's check if it works. We can see the pulse lines outside of the screen to the left. Yeah, I know, but I want the monitor to be curved, so it doesn't really matter. And that will normally quit your application, right? Awesome. What to turn tables? Yeah, the turning of the tables has been turned. All right. I'm thinking, what if we just change it to back to scene 1? So what if it goes back to the main menu? I also need to add a button that the player can press to quit the game, and I'll do that. So let's have a look. There we go, and this goes back to skip a beat. Alright. How the tables have turned. How the turning of the tables has been turned. Alright. So, music-wise, let's find some calm, no copyright game music. Oh, actually, first thing I'm going to do is go to the main menu. Let's add a button real quick. We need to add a button, and then the one next to it's like a blue. So let's basically just duplicate this button. How much further do I need to get it? A little bit more this way. I'll put a different icon on it so you can press X to exit it. Let's make sure the time being, I'm gonna move it up a minute. It does quit the game in the actual game, it doesn't in Unity though, I know. Cool. There we go, and that button's gonna bring you to the, it's gonna exit the game. So, a couple things. Let's make sure we just, well, not destroy the image. Let's get a new little image. So let's open up the controls icon. And I'm going to save this as a different one, but I'm basically just going to do a little X. Set this to like 15. Something like that. File, save as, exit icon. Cool. Let's open up Unity. What's the issue here? Eyedropper end, what? Import new asset, LD. Exit icon. So you can press it to exit the game. I'm gonna play around with its size though. No, that's not nice. Let's do it like... No, let's make it just how it was, something like that. It's just, okay. Make sure the YouTube button still works. Yeah, it still works. Music too loud, alright. There we go, turn it down a bit. And I just need to add the menu manager. Because we need to just add a scene thing. This will be fine. Void quit game. And then we can get the application quit thing. This thing. Cool. Let's make sure the button actually has it linked now. Where's quit game? What? Menu manager. Everyone does with lockdown. Yeah. I do have a lot of time because, you know, lockdown, as Damon Sly said. Or Damon or Damon? Damon, I'm gonna assume. Quit game, there we go. Alright, so we've got an exit button as well, so we've added that in. Cool. Final thing is let's add a settings page. Now for that, I will need to watch a Brachy's tutorial. So you guys can watch it with me if you want. We can watch this, you can guys watch this with me. That's the final thing we need to do. So let's type in Brachy's settings menu.
Menu using Unity. Here we'll be able to adjust stuff like volume, resolution, game UI. It's an amazing pack that's free on the asset store, so you should definitely check it out. As you can see, they have a lot, and let's call it set. We can.
So first thing we need to do actually is create a scene. So let's go to like the controls scene basically. Save. Null reference, object reference not set to an instant object eyedropper end. Where even is this? What? Can the game still launch with it? I mean, the game still works. So, no issues there. Right, so let's quickly copy everything in here. And we're gonna create new scene. Call it settings. Alright, so let's delete the camera. Let's paste everything in. We're obviously going to need to edit a bunch of stuff in, but it's okay. So first of all, we don't... right, so we won't need this controls thing anymore, or the heart. We can keep the music, EKG name, everything here, yep. Everything else we can keep, and we just need to change the button, so you press a different button instead and stuff. But let's follow the tutorial.
Hit add component and let's call it the settings menu.
You got some
Let's
milk.
select C# and hit create an ad. We then double click it.
Oh wait, what did I do?
We can place it. You can of course check it out. As you can see, they have a lot of stuff for you to easily make cool looking menus. But you can of course use any graphics that you'd like. So let's begin by configuring our volume slider. You can see that I'm using the ordinary slider component. Now let's hook this up to a script. We can
Alright. In all honesty, guys, will you be mad? I don't really want to do the settings menu. I mean, only because I've been sat here like all day already, right? We've got, alright, I might add it, but I'll probably just add it in my own time, because I'm just gonna, because we've got 9 hours left. So what I'm gonna do, guys, why is it in a weird language? Because I speak Polish, so it's in my language, yeah. Alright guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the settings menu out in a few hours in my own time, but I'm gonna end the stream here. Alright. Yeah, I'll add, okay, don't worry, I will add a settings thing, okay? I will add a settings thing, but I'll do that in my own time, because I need to take a break for like an hour or two. Alright guys, so, you should expect a video in the next couple of days of me showing you my Ludum, like a 10-minute Ludum Dare video where I go through the whole process and stuff like that. Yeah, I just need a volume slider, I think. That's really all I need. Save. I don't know how I add a volume slider though. Global volume, is that what I add? Okay, let's watch a simpler tutorial then, guys. Alright. I'll do it on stream. No, don't worry. I'll do it on stream. So, Unity volume slider. That's kind of all I need, right? Just a volume slider. Look, this is an
I'm going to show you how to make a volume control slider in Unity the right way. So there is a standard method of doing this where you make a user interface slider and you give it a value range of -80 to 0.
I've made a
which
Minecraft montage
matches
before.
The audio mix kind of. And now what this does is decibels. Maybe. So in this video I'm going to quickly show you how to do that. So how to set up the slider I want to use. I'm going to make a mix.
Oh, background music as well. I'll
Mixer.
sort that out.
I'm just going to call it music mixer.
Okay, this looks too complicated. Let's do a different one.
Hello everyone, in this video I will show you how to create a slider that can control music or sound volume in your game. Let's quickly set up this scene. I create new empty game object and name it as music player.
Alright, so what we do is he says we create a new empty object, rename it to music player.
Then I add audio source component to it, drag and drop MP3 audio file into audio clip slot. Hit play. Music is playing. We can modify
Okay, but I've already got music playing, so I've got music here, right.
volume of the sound here. But we want to do it through the script. To make this happen, let's create UI slider. Here.
So I create, right click UI slider, right? I'm gonna make a complete new canvas for this. UI, canvas, camera. Let's drag a camera in. Main camera, there we go. Right click, UI, slider. Okay.
Here it is, anchored at the center, holding Alt plus Shift keys. And maybe bring it down a bit. Slider has this value option here. Let's set it to 1 initially, so volume will be set to 1 as well. To control volume value.
Wait. I didn't look what he was doing.
And maybe bring it down a bit. Slider.
I'm gonna need to redraw the slider because it looks a bit botched for a minute. Slider. We'll have a slider here, and then that's the background, that's the fill icon, that's the handle. Is that what I want? Yeah. We'll play around in a minute.
Slider has this value option here. Let's set it to 1 initially. So volume will be set to 1 as well. To control volume value, we will use this volume value change script. Here it is commented, so you can understand how it works. Drag and drop this script to music player.
Okay, so he like pauses it on the script, right? I need to write a script. So he causes a volume value change, right? Let's create a script, guys. Create C# script, volume control, and I've got caps on. Okay, it's called V. That's not what I want it to be called. God, volume control. Blah. What are you guys saying in chat? Because I don't have my chat open. UI slider, yeah. Go to UI slider. We can kind of be thick together. Alright, let's create a script for this right then. So what he does is he just does private audio source called audio scr, and then he creates a private float called music volume equals 1f for the time being, and that's wrong. Let's do that. And then he's got a void start in which he does audio src equals get component audio source, like so. And then he's got an update where he does audio source dot volume equals music volume.
It is commented, so you can understand how it works.
And then he does a public void set volume with a float and a vol thing like so. Public like so, where he does music volume equals vol. Okay, apparently that's it.
Drag and drop this.
Change script name and script. How many watch hours are you now from monetization? I don't know. In the script at the top in the class name oh yeah, volume controller, like so. There we go. So it's the same name. Thank you for that.
The script to music player.
So we save that, and then we go into our music player. So we've got it as just music.
Slider has option to pass its value to our script. Hit this little plus sign here, drag and drop music player into object slot like so, and select set volume method from volume value change script here. That's it. Now we can control music volume by our UI.
And then we go into here and we set volume, right? No, wait.
object slot like so, and select Set Volume Method from Volume.
Set volume. There we go. Apparently that should work, guys. Man, yeah, thick slider here. Let's have a look at it real quick. And I can't slide it. Right, first issue we've got. Can't slide it. Let's create a new slider, because I think my slider might have been broken. We get a thick one, right? Value set to 1 straight away, apparently. Music, function. Set volume. Thank you, Demon Sly, for subscribing. Why can't I move this?
So volume will be set to 1 as well. To control volume value, we will use this volume value change script. Here it is commented, so you can understand how it works. Drag and drop this script to music player. Slider has option to pass its value to our script.
So, question is, guys, why can't I drag the slider? Does anyone know? Like, look, I can't drag the slider at all. It'd be good if I could, but I can't drag the slider. What is going on? Is it just me or that slider kind of thick, right? I knew what you were gonna say. Oh, Hearty looking kind of thick. Yeah, Hearty's very thick. But you know, it's okay to be thick sometimes. Oh, there we go. Yes! We can actually control it now. Cool! Okay. Right. We need to do that for all the other sound effects as well. So, let's grab the slider. Let's drag it here, and we need to create a new, like, little thing. Where is it? So, let's file, open. Where is it? Skip beats, assets, sprites, and we're gonna go into the, where is it? Where is it? Controls. Where's the controls? Oh, controls, there we go. And we're gonna change this to, say, settings. It's gonna say settings, so let's drag it up. It's a bit too big, like so. And then to go back, we're gonna need to press. That TV be looking kind of thick. I'll sub. Okay, thank you. Press the green button. Let's just say green button, because that makes sense. Press the green button. File, save as, and we now save it into here, and we save it as settings. Cool, okay, then we go into Unity, and then look, we do sprites, and we do settings, cool, and then we scale it. And it's, let me check if it's not too big. Well, obviously the button needs to be moved. Let's duplicate that, let's have it at the top. And let's have it music. File save, let's have a look. Test the game, please. I will. Why did you just get a message from someone saying green? I don't know. But you can turn that down. Alright. And then we're going to need to do another little thing where we do sound effects, I guess. Oh no, we just need to get some background music now. Oh wait, actually let me check if this, we need to do a button thing, that's what we need to do. What if I change this to camera? Would that break everything? Oh no, look, I can now like actually properly adjust it. Let's add a new button. UI button. Where are you? Button, come here. Oh wait, canvas. Let's make sure this is also EKG and set it to like 5 so it's above everything. I need to press the green button and this one's green, so I'll put it on this one. Make sure it's the same color. Make sure we remove the like text behind it, and make sure we select just the button image, like so. There we go. That's basically invisible, so you won't be able to see it. Is it just me or that the game was alright, but every time I died, I went E and broke my ears. Oh yeah, I need to adjust that as well. That button doesn't do anything yet. I'm doing the settings menu now, Fergus, so, or cesium sandwich, so it'll be alright. Let's check if it works. It should say volume, not music, because that slider changes the game volume, not the music. Oh yeah. Okay, that will do that. Okay. Now, there's no way to enter it just yet, so we're going to have to do that. So volume, you say, right? That's fine, I can easily fix that. And now, let's have a look. You can press the green button and go back now. Alright, now quickly let's go on to the main scene. Save. Canvas, camera, let's drag the camera, main camera. Okay, let's set the to EKG, let's set it to like 3. We're gonna need to move some of the buttons. Zyger, stop hoovering, close the window and doors. I'm not hoovering, it's in my house. And also, you shouldn't be telling me to stop hoovering. In all honesty, it's actually good to hoover and clean your house a bit. So, I found Notepad, but during jam, wanna know. Alright, we need another button. Let's add another button. UI, button, let's drag it here. Couple things. Set the sprite to the button sprite. Remove the text. Grab the button. Color, green. And then, in my menu manager, I've got to make a new sort of thing where it takes you to the settings. Cool. So, we're basically just going to repeat that. Instead, launch number 4 and called load settings. Music too loud? Alright. Okay, go to Notepad and type O and then Control+H and replace O with O1. Okay, I'll check that out in a minute. Well, actually, I don't need that. Whoops. Oh no, I do need that. Whoops. Public void settings scene. Let's have a look at it. Then we need the button. No, I want this one. Yep. Let's add a new thing and make sure we add menu manager and make sure the function is setting scene. There we go. Let's have a look and test it out. Okay, it's launched the wrong scene. It's gonna need to launch 5, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a little bit stupid and high. Okay, wait. I know what I did wrong. Settings, save. Build settings. Settings is gonna be number 5, not number 4. There you go. Let's test it out real quick. Scenes. Main. Let's play it. Let's have a look. Real quickly. I should be able to press green button for settings. I need to add a thing there as well. There you go. And you can play around with the volume here. And you can press green button and go back, I think. Yep. Green button and you go back. Cool. Let's add a... I'm gonna change it a bit. Where's this image? UI image. Let's add the cog real quick. And I'm gonna add a little bit different button for the controls. I'm gonna add a gamepad icon. So something like this, basically. Or like this, basically. Copy image. Okay, so I've always wanted to go do game dev, but I've never had a computer to do it on. It's also being able to watch other people do it. Thanks for making a stream content like you. Thanks. It's no problem. You should make an animation for clicking the buttons. I'm a little bit stupid and high. When did I say that? The gears remind me of settings instead of controls. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I'm changing it to be, for this to be controls, basically. Right click, create clipping mask, white, file, save as, so let's go into Unity. Let's make sure we change the image to controls icon 2. There we go. Shift and scale a little bit. Okay, let's have a look in game. There we go. The user now knows this is controls because it looks like controls, right? It's a little gamepad you can press, and you can see that you are pressing, hovering over them. Because, all right, cool, yo. That is done. The X is kind of stretched. It's actually not stretched. Look, it's the same. It's actually the same size. I can make it smaller though. But then I think we just leave it as this for now. Alright, so final thing is on the controls icon. I need to do another slider for the like extra effect stuff. So let's go into scene settings. So we've been streaming for 4 hours 40 minutes. Alright, so what we need to do, we're gonna duplicate the slider because we want it to be the same size. But instead it's not going to change that, we're going to add a different thing to it. So now we've got to go into game, save settings. Basically, what is playing our music here? I believe it's the player playing the music. Right. So now I want to check what is actually playing the music. Because I don't know what's playing the music right now. Let me have a look. What does the X do? It X's the game. So, let me try it out. If I change the settings here. It doesn't change it globally though, see? Is it because it doesn't have the script? I think it has to add this. I think I've got to add the script to it. Wait. Right, I'm gonna block you in a minute. If you continue. Notifications. There we go. Look, I will now not see any notifications you send me. Right. So the music, we have to add the volume thing. I think that's the issue that we've got. Let's make sure we drag those into scripts, because that cleans it up a bit. And then we need to add the volume stuff, right? So volume controller. Let's add that to it. And I think that should end it here. Well, not end it, but like, that is almost what I meant saying auto save the game. So if I go into here, I turn it down. No, it doesn't save. Interesting. Where's the volume thing? I forgot where I saved it. Volume controller. What if we make these public? Does that change anything? Because for some reason it's only changing the volume in that one scene, and I don't want that. What do you mean free, Joe Jabby? All I did was block your communication on Steam. See, it doesn't save for the next time. So I'm guessing we need to use a different tutorial.
I'm going to show you how to make a volume.
Let's use this one. Because that one only works per, like, scene.
Way off where half would normally be -6 decibels. Look, I'm going to make a mixer, set up the slider with a smooth. It's easy to fix by converting the linear slider value when you set it. So in this video, I'm going to quickly show you how to do that. So how to set up the slider with a smooth, even volume control.
That's what we want. Smooth, even volume control across scenes. So let's go into the settings scene. save it.
So I have an audio clip that I want to use. I'm going to make a mixer. I'm just going to call it music mixer. And I'm going to add an audio source.
So what does he do? Does
I'm going to make a mixer. I'm just going to call it music mixer. And I'm going to add an audio source.
I've got this as my audio source, so it's fine.
Add my clip. And output it to the mixer.
Oh, output to mixer, okay. Music Mr. Master, yeah? Alright. Ah, what is that sound?
Great, so now
I'm watching a tutorial and this guy's music just, like, broke my
slider
ears.
to control it with. So I'm going to create UI,
I've got a slider here already, so it's okay.
and what I'm going to do is instead of the minimum value of 0 and 1, I'm going to have a minimum value of 0.0001 and 1. And that
He puts, right, 0.0001.
That's quite important because having it go all the way down to 0 will break this when it goes to nothing. So it needs to be 0.0001. What I then need to do is expose the value of the mixer fader to scripting. So I could do that by selecting the mixer group. There's only one group, master mixer. And when it appears in the inspector, right click on the volume value and expose volume of master to script. Now in the audio mixer panel in expose parameters, you can see that's there, and I can just rename that to music. So what I'm going to do now is create a script to control the mixer fader from the slider. So I'm going to put that on the slider. Add components, and I'm going to call it set volume.
Okay, so instead of having the volume controller on here, remove component, we're having it on the slider apparently. If you are in another scene, you go to the next scene and change will not apply. Yeah, that's what I need. You have i7 processor? Yeah, I do. Make a script that when you enter another scene, it puts the volume into it. I'm going to use this tutorial because this tutorial is literally going to show me how to do it. And then you grab the slider and you add a script to it. So we'll use the volume controller, but I'll change the script a bit.
Specific function in audio, and then takes out. I don't need it.
Right.
To declare my audio mixer. I'm going to go write a function, public void function called set level. I'm going to give it a parameter, float parameter. I'm just going to call that slider value. Okay, so now I just need to type mixer. So that's the audio mixer we're referencing.
Okay, wait, I've just written something completely wrong. Public void, there we go, set level, bracket float, and then slider value, and then like that. Should be fine.
Call set float. And then this takes two parameters. The name of the float set and then the value. So the name that we give it is
Alright, I'm just watching this tutorial, guys. Sorry about this. I just don't know how to do it.
Exposed parameter that we set earlier on. There's a string of being double quote marks, and remember that was music fol. So that's which float we're going to set. And then this is normally when you pass in the slider value directly. So in the standard method, you just put the slider value in like that, and then there you're done. Obviously that isn't going to work for this because we want to convert it to a logarithmic value first. So instead of just directly setting the value, we're going to convert it using mathf dot log 10. Times by 20. Whoops. Times by 20.
There we go.
So what this does
Apparently that
is
is going to work.
It represents the slider value as it up 0. So I need to, in the inspector, connect the mixer.
Apparently I need to connect the mixer. Let me check how he did it.
DMC. So I need to
Can I do like this, or do I need to find it?
in the inspector connect.
Somebody touch it. I had tacos and nachos. What do you have? That sounds really nice. How did you first get into game dev, if you don't mind me asking? Game dev. Actually, I did it at school. Enjoyed it really at school. Watched a bunch of people on YouTube who like motivated me. And just generally speaking, enjoyed the experience. So that's kind of what got me into game dev.
So I need to, in the inspector, connect.
So we connect the music mixer to here. And then
on the slider in the on value changed field, we need to create a new function. To drag that there. And then for set volume and dynamic float set level.
okay.
So you can see this also appears down here, but what do you want is dynamic float. If this doesn't appear in dynamic float, here is dynamic. It's about -7.
Is this gonna work though? This is the question, guys. Damn, you look about 18, sound 13. Like what? Do I actually sound 18 though? 13. Yeah, it doesn't save. It just does it in here. Does it though? Wait, let me have a look. It said it's a 0. Yeah, it doesn't save it. Oh god. I'm always thinking about odd game developers who fit the game in 4 GB memory with music stuff, e.g. Super Mario. I don't know how they do it, in all honesty. So for some reason, the volume's only applied to Thank you, Vixella, for subscribing. Really appreciate it. One minute. I think I found a way. So what this man does... One minute. I think we need to do this on a separate object. So, I think I figured a way to do it. So if we go into a game, or like main for example, real quick. Let's create a new object and rename it volume controller, right? We add a new thing called global volume controller. I think I found a way to do it. She's like 17 or 18. I'm 18. Zyger, how old are you? Yeah, I'm gonna be using player prefs. That's what I'm gonna be using. So what I need to do is on here we have the audio mixer set to mixer. I'm gonna set a public slider to music slider. Now make sure we use all of this as well. That should be fine now. There we go. So then we need this. Let's change it like that. That should now work because I'm going to do it in player prefs and I think that should work. So that should work because music slider value player prefs don't get float music 1F. I think that should work. And she wanted to stop it out. 5-hour mark, yeah. It should work with player prefs. But then, guys, do I then... I think I'm then going to have to set that to, like, every single object. So in here, if I add a volume controller, right? If I add it in here, real quick... Okay, right. Apparently I don't need to do any of that. From the video that I've been watching, this guy straight up tells you what you need to do. So, on the start method, apparently I do this. Wait, let's just go back to where it was. This was it. So, public void start. Whoops. Apparently that's all I have to set. Wait, just make this the start method. Main volume dot. Oh, okay. Whoops. I'm being so stupid. I'm actually just not thinking. What are you guys saying? Dab. Free Joe Jabby. Okay, right, fine. Do you want me to... Look. Manage. Notifications. Use default. Confirm. There you go. Whatever you send will come through. Okay, right. Here's how to use play prefs the same volume slider. Add the using Unity UI in the name. Okay. There's a literal tutorial. I'm gonna use it. Declare public slider variable. Call it slider or similar and then connect it in the inspector. Okay, so public slider volume slider. We'll connect it in the... What's wrong here? What the hell? Oh wait. Whoops, there we go. In set level function, add this new line. This will save the value. In start function, please note this will not work in awake. Add a new line. Okay, so we need a start public void start where we add... Right, so we should call it like slider, right? And then we need a start, and in the start we should put something like this in. And then why is that not working? What? Set float. Let's call it music volume. Literally just copy this. Comma. Slider value. There we go. For some reason that wasn't working. Okay. Hey, I tagged you in a message on Twitter. I got no response. Do you just not like use it much, or did you not see it? I don't know. It's unreasonable to expect someone to respond at all. Tweets are just curious. I'll have a look. I don't really use Twitter often. That's kind of the main reason why. Unless I get notifications on my... Let's have a look. Yay, Zyger chat. Oh my god. I'm retweeting that. block Jojabi. Hashtag block get rid of Jojabi. Just discovered your channel. Thank you, Vixella. Alright. This should work apparently now. Let's have a look. Or is that Chadfish? Yeah, it's from a mobile game that I'm making. It's from a mobile game that I'm making, and I'm still gonna. So you can adjust it. It didn't save. Oh, cause I am stupid. I am stupid. I am very, very stupid. Okay, let's go back into what was it? Scenes, settings, save. Where's the slider? Slider. We need to add this. Slider is itself. Let's have a look. Let's go back into here. What? Why is it? Okay, where is the object causing an issue? Finally timed out. What is it saying? So it's saying no reference, object reference not set in instance of an object, volume controller dot start, asset scripts volume controllers. What is that issue? This makes me go yes. Is it just me, or is the Dani references looking kind of thick? So apparently it doesn't know something here. Slider. But I've set the slider here. Okay, I think I need to rewrite the line maybe. Let's call it volume slider. Okay. It has an object set. Oh, it doesn't. Right, let's test it out again. Why is it? Okay. Right, let's watch the I'm just gonna do this tutorial again, guys. I'm gonna do it again because it's just freaking broken for some reason. Like, so in the hierarchy, create UI slider. So you've got that, okay. Select slider object and set min value to 0.1231. Set value to 1. Expose the audio mixer group volume to scripting. Which expose parameters it is. Expose volume of music, right click the label select. music vol, you need to use the parameter name given. Connect the slider with a script. And the script we're adding is the one we just wrote, and for some reason one that isn't working. Script, this one is the one we want. Let's add that in. Save the script and return to Unity. Use the circle select to connect to the Mixel reference variable. That one. Select the slider object and add a new on value change event. Oh, that's probably why it wasn't working, was it? I don't know, wait. Drag the set volume script field. And we want to select this one, set volume, set level, sorry. And then the slider is just this one, right? It's the slider. So this should work, but it's not. That not working slider make me go no, yeah. The not working slider makes me go yes. How's that a yes? Come on. That makes me go no. Minimum needs to be minus 18, max needs to be, it says at the bottom. Is it because I'm not loading the parameters in the next scene? Let's have a look. So here, play press get float music volume, and it sets it to that at the start. Dot set. Do you have a pet? Yes. Oh, I cringed at myself. I literally then make her go. She has a dog, I think. Yeah, I've got a dog. It's a border collie called Sammy. Right, so adding the user UI, I added that. Declare public slider variable. It can be slider or similar that connect in the inspector. In the select set level function, add this line, which I did. Then this will save the value whenever it's changed. In the start function, please note that this is not in the wake. Note that changing the slider value in start also triggers set level function, so it updates the mix of that correct level loaded to. I don't have that issue though, so I don't need to. My dog looking kind of thick. Yeah, he's a thick boy. So, here's the question, guys. It now saves it, but it only loads it. Okay, I've got a wait. What if we make it a public static? Can I do that? And then what if we reference it in? Okay, this is my final try at it. If it doesn't work, then oh wait. No, because the slider only exists in this. Oh, this is so stupid. I actually just kind of like... I have to... I've named Azula, and my brother has Azula's brother, Zuko. And he has a white mark on his face. Oh, that's cool. Hey, it's 420, boy. Come on, we missed 420. 420. Oh, we did. It's 5:22 right now. Create empty. Rename volume. Whatever, right? Now, it doesn't know what volume slider is it? Yeah, it doesn't know what volume slider is. So we need to do volume controller dot volume slider. Like that? Would that work? Let's have a look. Would that work if I change it now? So if I go into scenes and I go into settings. Oh god, it's been 5 hours. It's the 21st for me. Wait, load player prefs. Unity. Okay, so clearly something's not working. Load player press or startup, that's what I want to do. Okay guys, I can't get it to work. Actually I think we're gonna have to scrap the settings. It's 2:24 AM in Australia. Why are you still watching? Whoops. Removed it from the wrong place. I think we're gonna have to scrap the settings, guys, because what's happening currently is first things first, I need to go into the main real quick. Remove the volume, right? Because, right, if I press play, I can click on settings, and I can't use the volume anymore because it like broke or something. Let's have a look real quick. Settings, yes, come on. What is this? Witchery. What's happened with the volume controller? Oh, we've set it to static, haven't we? Okay, final thing I'm going to try. We've got that, right? Why is this not refreshing? There is no errors in this code, and it's saying there is, and I don't... So stupid, actually, just kind of like... Okay, what is broken with Unity? Look, it's not loading any of the object that I've created. I am trying to load them in. See, they're here. Public slider, volume slider. Can't select it. There's an error. Where is it? An object. Yeah, obviously. Every 10-minute calm down. You have been saying the same thing every 10-minute calm down. Scriptal. I have 2 audio listeners, do I? Remove that a minute. Where do I have 2 audio listeners? I've got 1 volume mixer. Okay, so mixer, I select music mixer. Volume slider, I select slider. This is going to be the same script as this, and the function we're going to use is set level. It's scriptol, not scriptol. What? Wait. Scriptol? Scriptol? How do I pronounce it? Scriptol? Look, I can set the volume, right? But the second I switch scenes, it's not working. And it's because it doesn't... It's because the slider, like, doesn't exist. Whoops. That was loud. So, my only, like, idea is to copy this. Let's go into scene, main, and then, like, paste this in. Where's the camera? It's pronounced scriptol, but spelled script. Okay. No, he's correcting me, not you, okay? Here we go again. Oh. Right. What if I make it invisible? Would it still work? That's the question. No, it's like it resets this. It's like it resets the volume. Right. Unfortunately, we've got to delete the settings scene, guys. I'm sorry, but we need to delete it. It's not working, and I'm really in a lot of pain because I've been sitting here for 5 hours and 30 minutes. So we're going to finish the game. To finish the game, we need to delete the scene completely. That'll also mean we need to delete the button to actually get into the settings scene. So, sorry for that, guys. The YouTube still button works, that's what we need. Everything else still works though. Alright. The game now works fully, so to test it, let's build settings. Let's go ahead and build this game. Well, let's do build real quick. Skip a beat. Let's delete that, because that's an old version. New folder. Skip a beat. You can help me with, how can you help me? Well, I mean, I've already deleted the thing. That's the only issue. Right, if you're sure you can help me, that's fine. I can get the scene back because it wasn't too much. Let's launch the game. Let's have a look what it looks like though. Okay, wait. By telling you how many audio listens you have. Okay, guys, right. Tell me the script then, right? Because it's fine, because I can literally... all I deleted was the scene, but I can literally create it really quickly, look. Scene. Settings. Save. Delete the main camera. Look. Basically have everything. All we need to delete is the buttons. Apart from one of the buttons. Well, no, not giving up that fast. Come on, I've been sat here for 5 hours, guys. Alright, so how do I do the slider? Scripto, use your genius mind and help me with the slider. Right. Main camera goes in here. Then we add right click UI slider. Right, so we've got a slider. How do I like my potatoes? I don't mind. My potatoes can be mashed or not. What parameter are we on about? I've got this audio mixer thing, apparently. Here's the slider. Let's make sure the canvas first of all we can see it, right? No, I wasn't following the Brackeys tutorial, I was following someone else's. Your exposed parameter. Oh, okay. My exposed parameter is called music vol. It's spelled like that. Yeah, it's music vol, M with a capital and V with a capital. This is it, the music vol. This music vol. There you go, that's it. Alright. I like baked potatoes as well. I like them mashed as well. I don't really mind. I think potatoes are good either way. So here's our little slider. So, what is your target demographic and does your substats match that? Target demographic? Yikes, I didn't think about my target demographic. Well, I guess my target is just people who do game dev. I don't really have an age demographic, if that's what you're on about. $30 viewers, guys. Wow. Thank you very much. Alright, see you later, Joe. Bye-bye. Love you too. Oh, you sent the love you already, so... Don't worry, you're right. Okay, thank you so much, Scriptor. One hour walk. In the meantime, then, I will add the image. And then we will play test the game, guys. I love me a jacket potato. Those are nice as well. I'm actually really hungry now, and I've got dinner soon. So that's cool. I went to write my and wrote ly. Yeah. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. 1 minute. Alright. Feed Joe Jabby. Feed Joe Jabby, what? Right, earlier you were saying free Joe Jabby, but I never blocked him. I just literally muted his conversation. I mean, I unmuted it by now, but, you know. Because, look, this volume controller worked. Well, you know, I said that. Alright, where did you send it? Scriptor, one issue, I can't see it yet, unless you haven't sent it yet. Also called the script vol. Okay. Right, so this, I'm calling the script vol, yeah? Yeah. That's pretty funny, Steve, I guess. Let's rename it vol, you said, right? Oh, hold up, okay. You make a straw poll? Why do you need to make a straw poll? Wait, did they like block what you messaged? And the question would be, what the script? Bye, Jabby. Vegemite is... No. Nope, nope, nope. Can't agree, Vegemite is not delicious. I hate Vegemite. Like, I don't understand why you'd eat it. So I renamed the script to vol, and then do I add it on my slider? And then what do I actually write? Vegemite tastes like salt and vinegar. You know what? I don't really eat it. I've only tried it for like a dare or something. And that's when I basically don't even want to think about it in the taste because I hate it. Marmite's not good either. I guess I'm picky though, so I don't know. Scriptor, let me know when you've sent it. No, I don't have the straw poll. I think it's because... Right, wait. Why am I not getting it? What? Scripto, do you have Twitter? Because you can just tweet it to me. Because I think YouTube's just blocking it because it's a link. Look at chats on the Streamlabs. Okay, that's the ID. Can I search for the ID? Okay, wait. What if I like create a poll, right? Right. Let's paste the ID. Okay. Using Unity Audio, public class. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Right, I've got it now. Thank you so much. So. That's not what we want to do. Wait. We're gonna have to like. I'm gonna have to like. What's it called? Let's do this. So using audio, I've got that. Public class vol mono behavior. Okay. And then you did public audio mixer this. Okay. Public void. Audio mixer set float. Yeah, but will that copy over to the next scenes? It's 9. Ist das Engine wohl das noch nicht kennst? I'll probably butcher that script. What is a script supposed to be? Because issue here then is scripto. Volume slider, it'll be itself, right? So we'll set the slider. And then what? This, and then set level. Oh, end of. No, I don't think I need any of those, though. Go. Only issue is that will only set it in this scene. I can't even use this slider. What? Oh wait, I need to create a new canvas because this one's just broken for some reason. UI, canvas. Make sure it's on camera. Let's drag the camera in. Main camera. Set it to EKG, but set it so it's above it. So we set it to like, I don't know, 4. UI slider. And then we add component vol. Audio mixer, we select the audio mixer. Before change scenes, couldn't you get the current volume, put it in the player prefs, and then the next scene loads the player prefs to set volume? That's what I wanted to do, but I for some reason it wasn't working for me. Okay, that's not working for some reason. Why is that not working? Wait. Look, Michael. This is what I had before, right? This is what I had before. So I set an audio mixer and a slider, and then on the start a bit volume slider dot value player prefs dot get flight music volume, and then on the set level it would basically get that. How do I load the player prefs now? Hot pockets. Never had a hot pocket. How much time do you have left? Like, probably still like 5 hours, I think. Minus 80 and value to 0. Whoops. On my script, on the slider. Yeah, I'll change the script now. Right. Don't worry, I'll get your script up again. Let's just make sure public audio mixer. Yeah, that's So I have your script now. Only issue with scripto then, this won't save, will it? Because I needed to save along the different scenes. Yeah, it's still not working. Because the difference is with the previous script. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to scratch the settings because I've got dinner now and I want to end this in all honesty. And it's not because I'm giving up, like I could spend more, but I'm genuinely just, like my back is in so much pain. So let's save the game, let's build and run, let's test the game one time. Yeah, Scripto, the only issue is it doesn't save among scenes. It's fine though. I'm building it, let's have a look and play it. You don't like sausage, what? I mean, there are people who are like vegetarian, so... Okay, so if you press this, this will open up a link. Cool, that opens up a link to my YouTube channel. This will exit the game, I believe. Yep. Just gonna test it. Gonna test everything. Sorry, no worries, Crypto. It's okay, I'm glad you tried to help. But, it will be time to upload this game to Ludum or Dari, however you say it. So we're nearly finished. Right, this opens up the controls. Oh, I would have nearly forgotten. Final thing. This would have been catastrophic if I sent it in like that. Let's go into game, and let's make sure the school manager set it to 0. File, save project, build and run. Final test. I'm not a vegetarian though. It's just I don't like the taste. Yeah, that's fine. I know. I don't. I'm just saying. I think there's quite a lot of people who don't like sausage though. The council will decide your fate for your crimes against the crown. The score needs to start at 0. You didn't set it back to 0, I don't think. Yeah, I just changed it now. Right. So let's test the game. Let's press the power button. Start the game. I don't think I'll be able to make it to 200. I don't think I'm good enough of a gamer. Oh, I just failed. Oh, yeah. Okay, quick little thing. I'm gonna do it so the sound at the end isn't that much. Okay, couple things I need to change straight away. Right. Quickly. Quickly, let's grab it on here. This button. Scene manager. Script is in the event system. I need to change it so instead of going to scene 0, it goes to scene 1. Let's change that first of all. Cool, that's done. Also, the sound, we need to change the sound volume. So let's quickly go into Canvas, restart display. And it plays a sound, which is in resources, def sound. No, the player plays it, that's it. Let's have a look. What plays this def sound real quick? The obstacles, though, are still appearing to fly off the screen. Yeah, I know, because they do fly off the screen, and I wanted to curve the monitor, so that it's going to have to be like that. Sound Manager script. It says Sound Manager. There we go. Let's turn the volume down. Let's test it one final time. I want it to be a bit quieter, in fact. Sound Manager. Let's go Sound Manager. Volume here. Also, this canvas. Where's the canvas with the buttons? This one. Let's make it screen camera and choose the main camera. And we're gonna need to do some quick little things. So EKG here should have the EKG layer actually, and it should be 0. That should still work, yeah. But the canvas should also be on EKG, but it should have like 1. Why can't I see the EKG? There we go. It just wasn't rendered in. Alright. This button real quick, let's move it so it's actually across this whole thing as well. And let's change the button color to like bright red. Like so. Let's have a look real quick. Did you add music? No, I'm just gonna have the, what's it called? I'm just gonna have the, what's it called? The, like, the background noises of the monitor. Because I think it's gonna be fine like that. Right, what I'm gonna do though, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. It's been 6 hours, because I've got dinner now. What I'm gonna do is after dinner, I'm not gonna do this on stream though. I'm gonna add some music in the background. I'm gonna add some what's it called sound effects when you collide with the pulse lines, and that will be it basically. And then I'll just upload the game, and I'll make a video on this Ludum Dare submission soon. So stay tuned for that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciated every single one of you. Scripto, thanks again for trying to help me out with the script. And anyone else who tried to help me out, I really appreciate it. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. I'll probably post a video tomorrow. So, what do I have for dinner? I'm having, I think, a schnitzel. Anyway, guys, I love you all, guys. Have a good day or night.